as I can. Move! Across the West Sea, we didn't have much idea of the kind of climate waiting. We used our hands for guidance, like the children of a preacher, like a dry tree seeking water, or a daughter. Nice and sleazy does it. Nice and sleazy, does it every time. Nice and sleazy, does it every time. Nice and sleazy, does it. Nice and sleazy, does it every time. Nice and sleazy, does it every time. Nice and sleazy, does it. An angel came from outside, had no halo, had no father, with a coat of many colors. He spoke of brothers many, wine and women, song of plenty. He began to write a chapter in his story. Nice and sleazy does it. Nice and sleazy does it. Nice and sleazy does it. Does it every time. Tokyo invented time. Someone in a factory invented time. If people wanted proof to carry on, they'd like to buy one. $50 million watches with a strap to sell. 50 million watches with a strap to sell. to carry on, they'd like to buy one. Should ever sell out, that would be the end of, the end of, the end of time. Shorter hours, longer runs. Rise, just watch them rise. The rise of the robots. Versatran Series F. Fashioned into men, no ticker, I could drop a tear. Hey, out there, way up, gets. They're good workers, they don't get bored. Don't get mad at bosses yet. Rise, just watch them rise. The rise of the robots. Versatran Series F. Big Brother says it's the place to go. Too much time to think, too little to do. Too much time to think, too little to do. Too much time, too little to do. 'Cause it's so quiet on the Eastern Front. Fluctuations at a minimum. Hypochondriac tombstone. Sense of humor's gone astray somewhere. Too much time to think, too little to do. Too much time to think, too little to do. Too much time, too little to do. 'Cause it's so quiet on the Eastern
steal expensive French handbags. That's right, everybody. Welcome to protesting in America in the year 2020. Hey, do you got a problem with with race relations? Hey, do you got a problem with police brutality? Hey, do you have a problem with global warming? Wait, hang on. I can tell from the look of you that you have a problem with Donald Trump. You know what you should all do? You should go out and steal expensive luggage. That will really send the establishment a message that you aren't going to take any more. Unless it's expensive luggage, then you're going to take it all. What the fuck are you going to do with it? None of you kids, none of these fucking people travel. What are you going to do with that expensive luggage? Okay, I got to calm down. I stayed up all night watching people smash everything downtown, light cars on fire, light trash cans on fire, call each other names, beat each other in the face with bricks. That's what I watched all night long. It's happening all across America. All major cities, especially those with liberal leftist leadership, are currently on fire. People beating each other up in the streets, people calling for people to buy guns and rise up and shoot the other race. Black and white. Civil War II has begun in America as of 3 days ago. It's happening. They didn't just burn down the Wendy's in Minneapolis, they burned down all the fast food establishments in that area. All of them. Not just the Wendy's. They burned down the police department and all the evidence stored inside that police department. Tonight, apparently, they're going after the other police precincts. They're going to take out number 5 and number 4. And apparently there's rumors that they will be burning down the city hall. Last night here in my town, in my city, they broke into City Hall, but they were turned away. What else? They broke into the mall. They stole all the Louis Vuitton and all the diamonds out of the jewelry store. They went to CVS and they stole all of the White Claw. They drank all of the White Claw and then they threw all of the cans of White Claw into the street. Because they're protesting race relations and justice in this country. So they gotta steal White Claw and expensive Louis Vuitton handbags to prove that point to the rest of us. I am so sick of Americans. My lads, I have to tell you with all the utmost honesty in my heart, I hate this fucking country. I hate the people in this country. I hate everything about America today. And this is only beginning. This is only beginning. This is only beginning. They've said that they're going to march into the suburbs and start burning down white homes, white people's homes. That's what I heard from multiple people yesterday, live, screaming into the television camera, "You're next, Whitey. We're coming for your suburbs. We're coming for you." I don't live in the suburbs, but I imagine that they are going to go to the suburbs. And they're going to continue just burning this country down and turning it into a fucking shithole. I am ready to leave America. I'm ready to leave, guys. There is absolutely no reason for me to stay here. My career, I could do anywhere. My landscaping career, I could do anywhere. I am tired of going to the grocery store and having racial relation interactions with people thinking that just because I have white skin, I'm somehow a fucking racist Nazi Republican. Okay? My heritage, we're Irish. I'm an Irish man. Okay? You go look in the history of the Irish in Europe and the history of the Irish in America. We don't have it very well here. We're not coming across from Piccadilly Square in London. We're not, I don't have a trust fund. I don't come from a banking family in London. okay? But just because I'm white in America, people fucking yell at me, man. They yell at me when they're mad, when they're angry. When Donald Trump got elected, I was walking down the street. I'm a gardener. I'm walking down the street in dirty coveralls. I got people driving up in their cars, rolling down their windows and saying, "Fuck you, cracker," and driving away. I'm sick of this. I hate this country. This country has had racial issues seething under the surface for 70 years now. For 70 years. These issues have not been dealt with, just bubbling under the surface forever. Now everything's finally coming to the surface again. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it, guys. And every time everybody wants to get up and show people what they're made of and what they believe in, all it does every single time is make the police state stronger. I don't understand how the left doesn't see this, that every single time they get out and start protesting, burning shit, and fighting, all they do is make more police come out with more money and more weapons and more laws. Now we all have, not only do we all have to sit in our homes because of the quarantine, now we're all sitting in our homes because there's a fucking curfew on top of that. This country is on a downhill, high-speed landslide straight to fucking hell. And if I don't get out of here soon, I'm gonna get trapped in this. I swear. I'm pretty close to the downtown. If these protests spread and they just start burning shit willy-nilly, I live a couple blocks from a police station. Not like just a couple blocks away from the police station. If they decide to target that station, it's gonna be chaos here, man. Oh, I should go to Germany, huh? Go to Germany, huh? Nice, nice. I also heard somebody told me to go to Russia. They're like, dude, go to Russia. This stuff, none of this stuff is gonna spread to Russia. And I was like, oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? I'm amped up, man. I'm amped up. I'm so fucking mad. So fucking mad. Fucking curfew. And a curfew without any limitations now. There's no limitation on the curfew. This is permanent now. Until they say otherwise. This is insane, man. This is insane. Anyway, that's why we're listening to the Stranglers today, because the Stranglers' song Curfew is one of my all-time favorite songs. Germany may be a bit boring for my taste now. I need peace. All I want is peace. I want to garden. I want to game. I want to smoke cigars. I want to occasionally try to hit on pretty girls. That's it. That's all I want. I don't want to have conversations about social justice with the person that I'm standing next to in the grocery store waiting in line. I'm tired of that. I don't want to have to go to the bank and have an argument about social justice with some other fucking white lady in a bubble coat. I'm tired of it. These people want to argue and fight themselves to death, and I am sick to death of it. I gotta get away from these people. I can't get far enough away from these fucking people. My yard is like a sanctuary. I let all of my bushes and trees get really tall this year. It's like I didn't trim them like I normally do. I want them to be tall. I want to hide from this fucking shit world. Okay. All right. Thanks. Thank you for letting me get that off my chest. I'm really amped, man. The whole city is fucking going nuts right now, man. There's like a tension in the air. There's an electricity in the air. Hang on, this is one of the best songs on the album. I gotta turn this back up again.
it's starting to show. Your rotten thoughts, yuck. Death and night of blood. Death and night of blood. I was attracted to a night torchlight parade, and there I came. Death and night of blood. Death and night of blood. Home is a black leather jacket fitting sweetly to my brain. Death and night of blood. 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 Hey little baby, don't you lean down low. Your brain's exposed and it's starting to show. Your rotten thoughts, yuck. Death and night of blood. Death and night of blood. I will force my body to be my weapon and my statement, so. Death and night of blood. 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 Hey little baby, don't you lean down low. Your brain's exposed and it's starting to show. Your rotten thoughts, yuck. Death and night of blood. Death and night of blood.
Such a good tune. That's such a good song. Holy crap. Yes, yes, it is. It is. It does appear to be a German stream now. Guten Tag, guten Tag. My Deutschland stream. I love it. That's great. My Germans. My German lads. Okay. Okay, I've got the tension out of my system for a little bit. We can go to our escapism. The Germans are here. We got a song. We got a little song link there. Let's check it out. Oh Jesus. What the hell am I getting myself into? All right, hang on here. Let's pull it up. Hans, bring the Flammenwerfer! Oh my god, are you gonna kill me with this crap?
But everything turned upside down when a new guy came to town.
Okay, cool.
We got along, he showed me ways to grab and test things, that cut intestines. Said we could party at his place all the holidays. The light of friendship shows new dimensions. Two puzzle pieces, each other's extensions. Fishing rods, big freaking guns. Oh yeah, together we are one. Over the line on eternal horizons. Oh my, a bright and return is surprising. We rip and tear until it's done. Then hang back on some fun. Together we are.
Wow. The anime crossover we never asked for, but all needed. Well, I gotta hand it to you. That was pretty cool, Obodin. Thank you. Normally, I fucking I dread links a little bit from people. That's pretty good, man. That was pretty good. We rip and tear until it's done. That's pretty good, I gotta tell you. Okay. Let's fucking get into a game, guys. Shit! What the hell are we even doing here? Let's see if we can get this to work.
Well. Eh, it's almost like it was designed to work together. Indeed.
All right, guys. Well, shit, man. I didn't even do my intro today.
Oh. Hello? Salutations? Zdravstvuyte. Guten Tag.
Ni hao, konnichiwa, ciao, assalamu alaikum, salam, hola, good day.
And what is up?
What is the name of the song in the menu? The song in the menu is the Moonlight Sonata by Beethoven. Is it Beethoven or Mozart? I think it's Beethoven. Yeah, Moonlight Sonata, a truly beautiful composition. On this one, they've added crickets, wind, radiation, and a thunderstorm on the horizon. I love it. I love this menu music. And it also is calming to me right now, which is what I need because my nerves are fucking red and frayed today. But I'm in a good mood regardless. So we're gonna have fun. But holy crap, man! So yesterday, we spent the better part of a couple hours trying to figure out how to transmute the Mama's Beads artifact and try to turn it into what's called the Elder Beads artifact. I wasn't able to figure out how to do it. Me and Phonek were working on it for a good while. We weren't able to figure it out, sadly. So I've currently asked the Discord about that. The Discord Seek Consciousness, where they've got channels for Narodnaya Solyanka and Joint Pack 2.1. So hopefully we'll get an answer from somebody there. I'm trying to have somebody else who has the game just try to do what I was trying to do and see if they can fix it or not. Or just, I mean, to see if it's broken or not, see if it needs fixed. But in lieu of that, we just spawned in the artifact we needed, and we got it done. It was an artifact for Sakharov. And now you'll notice we have a lot of mutant meat in our backpack currently. We're going to take this all to Akeem. I'm going to continue trying to do the intro, which I forgot to do on the way out of there. On the way in. That is. Thanks to those who support this channel financially through subscriptions, for themselves or for other people. Thanks to those who support this channel in other ways, such as hosting. Thank you, Baller Burned, for the host. Making clips, sharing VODs, and just generally hanging out in the chat and having a good time. We're currently in the middle of a subscription points drive. That means that if we get 25 points of current subscriptions, then we get a brand new, shiny, splendid emote slot. And everybody who does subscribe to help us reach that goal will get a chance to vote on the emote slot that we end up using. The emote we end up using in that slot. So, that's exciting. That's going on right now. And other than that, everything's great. It's a nice rainy day here in the Pacific Northwest. Interestingly enough, as I was saying earlier, I watched the riots all night long. They finished up at about 6 a.m. And in about 1 hour, massive, big thunder on the horizon. A big thunderstorm came through. It was very fitting. It was like it really just sort of demonstrated in a very large and loud way the tension that everybody was feeling. A big thunderstorm washed all of the White Claw cans away, back down into the gutters. All the White Claw cans and the ashes from the dumpsters and the broken glass. And the urine Apparently it was a hip thing to do to just pee all over the inside of stores. Pee, I guess after you drink all of that White Claw, you gotta pee a lot, so. And I guess, you know, that all that stuff, all that action that happened, it pisses me off less than the justifications that I hear about it from other liberals. Well, you know, peaceful protest hasn't really worked out for a while, so, I mean, you know, we're gonna have to try something else. Oh, really? Oh, really? You think you're gonna win hearts and minds by burning the city down where people have to work? Think you're gonna help the working class by burning down the places where people work? Okay. Okay. You really thought that one out, huh? Haven't you? Anyway, there I go again. That's gonna happen a few times. I'm gonna keep falling right back into it, because it's literally like, it's... it's like all anybody's fucking thinking about and talking about here where I am. It's Akeem, ladies and gentlemen. It's Akeem. Just yesterday you watched Noah. Oh, I gotta check that out. We have finally brought him all of the mutant parts that he asked for. It was a pain in the ass to get all these mutant parts, but we got them. Greetings, I have brought everything you asked for. Prepare your knife and fork, sir. I asked you to bring just the parts of mutants. What sloppy butchery this is. You brought me whole arms instead of hands. And what's with the whole cat? Well, I mean, you said a hand, here's a whole arm. Your foot, you get a whole leg, you know, what's wrong? You can make a tasty jelly from what remains. May God give me the strength to remain silent. Here, take this reward. We just give him a bunch of parts, and in return, we have received, that's right, a very cool artifact, another very cool artifact, and an extremely cool sniper rifle with a bunch of ammo for it. Very nice. Let's take a look at that. Hey, there we go. Yep. That's a nice gun. See if we can shoot something with it. Yeah. Netflix has it? Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Missed that third one. He took 3 shots. Pseudo Giant died from 3 shots. That was fucking sexy. It's nice. It's nice and perfectly silent too. That was killer. Okie dokie. Hey! Take it easy, guy. The VSSK exhaust. I think it is. I think it is the weird Russian 50 cal. We don't have E. Eldon in chat right now. He'd be able to tell us all about it. Yeah. Noiseless large caliber sniper rifle exhaust was developed by the Tula in 2002 by the FSB in Russia. Demonstrated openly in the fall of 2005 at the Interpolitics exhibition in Moscow. As far as it is known, the complex exhaust is released a small amount and it's on the arsenal FSB. So this is like a FSB sniper rifle, a modern FSB sniper rifle in the zone. Yeah, the thing I understand the least about firearms are calibers and the differences in calibers between nations. NATO conventions, Warsaw conventions. That's where like there's a great weakness to my knowledge. So now we're gonna go return to the blue box, the blue bin of binging, and put all that cool stuff in there. I have to keep testing things out. I'm trying to figure out. This is an ancient glass beads. This ancient glass bead should be one step away from being transmuted to become elder glass beads. And for some reason, I haven't been able to get that to work. So I gotta keep looking and checking. Wait a second. Yeah, so that's the old glass beads right there. There are thousands of calibers. Calibers are often the same. Calibers are often the same, but the length, shape, and style of the casing and the amount of powder in it varies vastly. Diameter of a bullet says so little about a caliber. Why do you put caliber in quotes like that, though? Is it because it's kind of like a not very descriptive term? Look at this poor guy. Guys, bring me the first aid kit. All right, here you go. Literally, all these dudes hanging out. No one's gonna help you. You know what I think? I think you need new friends. That is all. AR-15s and 22 pistols have the same bullet diameter, but one is a rifle and the other is a teeny tiny pistol. That's interesting. Ooh, that's a mighty storm coming. Hang on. This is the problem that I'm at here. So here is the Żarka, which means torch. Try to do this. I'm not close enough to it. Try to do this. Wait a second here. What's going on? Okay. Try to do this, right? This is what we're trying to make. Right here. We should be able to make this from this. So confused, but for some reason it doesn't work, and it gives us a very confusing message. For cooking elder glass beads, you still need elder glass beads. Ha! So I'm a little confused on that for the time being. I'll just wait till I get some feedback from somebody in the Discord. Maybe Stalker, Vor, or somebody. You know, speaking of which, let me pop over there to the Discord right now and mention that we're playing this game, because I don't even know if they have a section for streamers. Let me just look at that real quick. Yeah, they do. Let me just make a quick post that we are streaming Narodnaya Solyanka.
заповедник, блин. Тут смерть кругом. А группа моя...
Пить как
Никого
охота.
уже.
Квасу б сейчас холодного.
Никого.
Да чтоб в нос шибало.
Ух, пожрать бы сейчас.
Опять сапожища хреновые подсунули. Что у них совсем совести нет у этих? Да. За неделю подошве гоплык. Не тот уже хабар пошел. Не тот. Неужто завязывать пора? Не учатся ничему некоторые и учиться не хотят. Кино американского насмотрелись или крышу срывает. Пожрать бы чего хорошего. Так ведь нет. Тебе про хабар. Ни о чем думать не хотят, кроме бабок. Пока кишки по ветками разбросает. Вот дерьмо-то, а? Да. Настроение хуже не бывает. Ни хабара, никакого приварка. Пожрать бы чего. Не учатся ничему некоторые и учиться не хотят. Кино американского насмотрелись, или крышу срывает от жадности.
Да и
Ты
люди
ему про аномалии,
особо
он
лучше.
тебе про хабар. Ни о чем думать не хотят, кроме бабок. Пока кишки по ветками разбросает. И все,
Что? Защитник человечества. Спать хочешь? Нельзя, нельзя. Люди надеются на
Не
тебя.
учатся ничему некоторые и учиться не хотят.
Фига никто нас не знает. Да и хрен с ней. Со славой.
Ты
Разобраться
ему
бы с
про
этой
аномалии, он тебе про хабар. Ни о чем думать не хотят, кроме бабок. Пока кишки по ветками разбросает.
Ёлки-палки, опять забыл старые закладки проверить. Как бы не пошуровал.
Вот ведь как грустно все выходит. Под хвост катится. Ни хабара, никакого пить как охота.
How the fuck did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? Well, I wasn't really talking anyway. I was just kind of giving locational directions, like, oh, I'm gonna go over here now. Basically, what the plan is we have a couple missions here. We can do. I think we're gonna do this mission here to collect books for Sakharov. We gotta collect some reading material for the professor. Oh! I'm gonna try to sell some of these weapons. Yes, we can. We can sell all of them. Make some money here. This will be good. See this cache? It's not terrible. No, it's not terrible at all. I'm probably gonna buy these though. Spend about half of what we just made. That's good. Yep, that's looking real good. This is just looking better and better. What do we got here? Steel collar buck. I don't need this. Woolsock's muted himself again, I guess.
That's what you'd like to think.
Maybe it was sabotage. Okay. Let's get some books. Let's do the books. X10, X16, X18.
It's quite a task this man has asked us to do, indeed.
Let's go into radar. We'll do X10 first because it's generally kind of the most annoying to get into. The other ones are a lot easier. Hey! Artifact there. Little, crystal thorn, I think. Yeah, I love thunderstorms in the morning. It was such a, it was so nice, such a loud storm. It was a real joy. Those big, giant booms of thunder, and I could just roll over on my nice, comfy bed. Gotta be careful here. I heard somebody moving. It's him. There's one more. Got him. I know, this mission, the professor is like, it's like a fucking suicide mission, this guy. He's had enough of us. Pestering him, constantly trying to get him to buy some shitty artifact that we just found. Got some good ammo out of these, though. Those we can sell to Colonel... Fuck! Son of a fuck! Son of a fuck duck! That fucking Val, man. It only takes like one fucking shot from a Val. A nice, well-placed shot with a Val. Another guy down there hiding behind that fucking rock somewhere. That was a pretty good shot. Cool. Cool. Alright. Pick up these guns again. They all had valves too. Nasty. Bunch of nasty sons of bitches. There's our buddy. Wait for him to slap the ground. Just like the professor planned. Hey Baller, I never found out. Did you ever get tested for COVID? Did you ever find out if you actually had the goop? Or did you just have a cold or something like that? I remember you were sick a few weeks back. It was not COVID? That's good, man. That's good. Yeah, I went and got... I was sick last fall. I had a pretty bad, like, respiratory situation last autumn. And I went... it was so bad, I actually had my lung x-rayed because I was worried. I was like, what is wrong? Why am I having trouble breathing? What is with these terrible coughs? Like, what's going on here? They didn't find anything wrong with me with the x-ray. So this spring, just a little bit ago, when the antibody test came out, I went and I had the antibody test done, and I didn't have the COVID antibodies. So, I don't know, who knows? Just a real bad fucking cold, I guess. Need to take him out for later. Because right now, we're gonna try to make an ingress into this place. But there is something I want to check before I get too carried away. I need to look in here. Okay. Oh, fuck. Almost went right into that anomaly. I need to look in here. Nothing there. That was pretty good ingress. That felt good. Got in there. Got in there, got no trouble. Didn't have to kill like fucking 13 men just to get access to this place. Thought COVID made the lung cells of people who take ACE blockers die and trigger immune response fills up. Yeah, there is an aspect of what's called the cytokine storm, and there is a doctor here in the United States who is currently under attack by most of the mainstream media. Her name is Judy Moskowitz. She was saying it was cytokine storm was a reaction between the flu vaccine this year and the way that COVID attacks the body, basically driving the immune system into a form of hyperdrive. So that's definitely true. There's definitely an aspect of that happening. Woo! Dude, that was a red one too. We just took out a red one. Holy shit. That's amazing. We got so lucky taking out a red one like that. Looks like we have a controller in here from last time. I don't know where he is though. Seems like he's pretty close. Probably gonna have to flee again because it's gonna be another bloodsucker. Damn poltergeist. Oh! Got him. Got two of them. Roach is coming over here. Get these eyeballs. Let's go back and get those lips. Got him. Still another poltergeist moving around somewhere. Oh, what do we got here? We used all of our buckshot, huh? We need to buy some more buckshot, it looks like. Gotta take out this controller. Poltergeist, remaining bloodsuckers. So that we can explore this place the way we need to. Oh! Oh, hey, what's up, Phonak? How you doing? Yeah, we're having tons of fun. We're having all the fun. All the fun. Got him. Haha, got both of them. Fuck yeah.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Now, let's find and take out this controller. Damn, that controller's close. He's real close. I'm gonna stumble right into him in one of these rooms. Lucky cockroach. It's a bloodsucker in here sometimes. No, there's a here he's coming. He's right in there somewhere, real close. Better get our CQC ready. Better eat our candy bars. It's not a bird, it's a controller. Somewhere. I think he actually is moving away from us, further deeper into the facility. Either that or he's dead. What the fuck? What happened to him? Oh, he's still alive. Oh shit. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, I think we got everything cleared out then. Now we can look for stuff at our own leisure. Who? Ew. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go all the way in and just look around for this book. I don't think it gives us any clues as to where it is. In X10, the notebooks should be near the computers. Cool. I like this lab, man. I like how the design of this map. How you doing, Phonak, anyway? Thanks again for your help yesterday. That was a lot of fun. I posted in the Discord about it to people, to the Narodnaya Solyanka group. Okay, we got one of the documents. Yeah, here we go. One of the books. Great. Now we can leave. We'll go to another one of the labs. Hey, Mr. Marines. What's going on? How are you? Welcome back. Welcome back. We can play, if you guys want, we can play some Deus Ex in a little bit later. I started off with this today because we had very, low numbers in the beginning. So, play something else for a little while, and then maybe play Deus Ex if people want to see that. We're in Paris. We're sort of almost getting close towards the end of the game. Making a special pixel art for you of a bloodsucker head? Oh my god, seriously, Mr. Marines, any pixel art that you want to create for this channel will be heavily used and well appreciated and poorly recompensed. At least for now. At least for now. You're binging on Mankind Divided right now. Very cool. Very cool, baller. Most excellent. I think when I'm done with playing Deus Ex, I'm either going to play through Revision mod, or I'm going to play through the Nameless mod. Because people have been telling me to play that one. And then, of course, I don't know if you guys know, but SolarInt is a developer. He's a modder for Anomaly. And he has a new... Let's go! Let's go, 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 go! See, this is why we took this guy up front here out earlier, so that we could get through here unharried. See?
It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan.
Oh, shit. I forgot what I was just saying a second ago, because I had to flee from all those guys shooting at me. Oh, I forget what I was saying. Now. Next lab. The fuck was I even talking about? Shit! Yeah, no, but seriously, Mr. Marines, any art that you want to create for the channel will be an absolute boon to this channel. And we'll give you all the props, baby. You watched a documentary about the 2014 Ukrainian Revolution? Who made the documentary? Was it pro-Maidan movement or what? Because I mean, you know, that Maidan event was heavily manipulated by the U.S. State Department. Pro-Maidan, yeah. See, that revolution was basically a soft power coup on the behalf of the State Department and anti-Putin oligarchs who happen to be in Ukraine. We have a strange relationship with some of the oligarchs, the anti-Putin oligarchs that live in Ukraine. One of them who owns a company called CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike was involved in several aspects of our 2016 election Russian crisis that we had. CrowdStrike was the company that claimed that they had proof that Russia had hacked the DNC, but then they later walked back that statement. They never supplied any evidence for that statement. CrowdStrike is also the company that apparently was in possession of Hillary Clinton's servers, or something like that. The FBI in this country, which is our governmental investigative group, they never got access to the DNC's server, which the DNC claimed in 2016 had been hacked by Russia. DNC never turned over the server to the FBI to have them investigate it and look at the evidence. They never gave them. They declined to give the server over to the FBI. Instead, they gave the server over to CrowdStrike, and CrowdStrike analyzed the server and said that Russia had hacked the DNC. So, I would be highly skeptical of any information that is purely pro-Maidan, that does not talk about interesting figures like Victoria Nuland and Jeffrey Pyatt and some of the other oligarchs. Honestly, I mean, it's a very emotional topic. I understand it's a very moving topic, but I believe that there was a lot more going on behind the scenes than history really wants us paying attention to. I don't know if you remember, there was a leaked phone call from Victoria Nuland with the Ukrainian ambassador, Jeffrey Pyatt, and they spoke on this phone call together, and they were basically laying out what the new government was going to look like whenever they finally installed it. And during that moment, there was a Ukrainian boxer who was becoming very popular in the protest movement. Everybody loved this guy, this boxer. He was a real man of the people. Apparently, Victoria Nuland didn't like this guy at all. I think his name is Yatsenyuk. So Jeffrey Pyatt was like, "Hey, should we put Yats in power? Is that what we're gonna do here?" And she was like, "Oh no, we can't do that. We're not sure about him yet. He needs to do his homework. We need to like vet him and make sure he does his homework. We're gonna do this and we're gonna do that. We're gonna put this guy in power." And Jeffrey Pyatt was like, "Well, I mean, what will the EU say to that?" And Victoria Nuland says the famous line, "Fuck the EU. We manipulated that movement. That protest movement was our movement. The US overthrew the government of Ukraine and installed via the Azov Battalion." Do you guys know the Azov Battalion in Ukraine? They're the ones who did all of the heavy lifting during the Maidan movement. The Azov, go look them up, the Azov Battalion. And those guys did all of the violence. They're the ones who killed people in Odessa, killed people in East Ukraine and stuff like that. And they helped cement and install the new government in Ukraine. And of course, Joe Biden was a big part of that as well. And the owner of Burisma, that guy, the guy who owns Burisma, is also an anti-Putin oligarch. It's very fascinating. There's a lot. Ukraine is actually one of the most current era intriguing settings for spy and spookcraft in the world today. There are so many fucking spies in Ukraine, it is unreal. Very, very, very interesting chess piece is Ukraine right now. It's very difficult to get any really, truly legitimate information that does not come from one or the other of the parties that are currently fighting each other through proxy wars. And, that's basically what's going on. Russia is trying to prevent the United States, deep state, and Britain, and basically the Five Eyes nations from cementing like a super foothold right next to Russia. That's why Russia went into the Crimea to get that deep military navy base, because if the Americans and the spooks had gotten a hold of that military base, a deep sub-military base right on the doorstep of Russia, that'd be pretty nervous. I could see them being pretty nervous. I think that's pretty clear. It's pretty clear that that's exactly why they went in there, to secure Ukraine, because they needed that base. They didn't want that base to fall into the hands of the Americans. It's very, very fascinating stuff. Geopolitics. Ukraine is like a hot fucking. It's a hot item right now.
Подходи, раз пришел.
If you really want to, there's a guy who that I listen to a lot that talks a lot about Ukraine and Russia. His name is Patrick Henningsen, and he is he's a reporter and an investigative journalist. And he has a website called 21st Century Wire, and they're a non-corporate. They don't take any corporate donations. They're listener supported. They embed people in the areas they're reporting on. So Patrick Henningsen, when they were reporting in Syria, and they had Ava Bartlett and a couple other people actually embedded within Syria, telling the truth about what was going on there. Again, the West financing and supporting proxy terrorist groups like Al-Nusra Front in Syria in an attempt to overthrow it. And Ava Bartlett and a couple other people were there reporting that and pointing that out, that the White Helmets are a fake organization started by a British spy, and that the White Helmets are also members of the terrorist groups Jabhat al-Nusra and some of the other ones. I mean, it's really fascinating fucking stuff over there, man. You guys really gotta get deep on this stuff, because optics. We live in the age of optics. Optics is everything today. And deep state actors and spies and spooks, they fucking know that. They know that 100%. They know that. And that's how they operate. They operate through soft power. You got to look up what soft power is. Soft power as a term was developed by Zbigniew Brzezinski. Zbigniew Brzezinski was the guy who organized the Mujahideen in Afghanistan, which later became the Taliban. The reason why we had the Afghan War, the reason why Russia was involved in the Afghans, was because of the Mujahideen that were being trained by Zbigniew Brzezinski. Zbigniew Brzezinski was Barack Obama's foreign policy mentor and campaign advisor when Barack Obama first achieved office. Zbigniew Brzezinski wrote two of the most important books in modern history, called Between Two Ages and The Grand Chessboard. Go look them up and read them. If you want to know what is happening in the world today, what soft power is, and how governments are utilizing it against one another, basically using us as the pawns, whipping up the populations into protest movements with fake bullshit,
Подходи, раз пришел.
fake news, and false flags. It's the people become the tool, the fist of the state, without even realizing it. We think that we are liberating ourselves and freeing our nations, but actually all we're really doing is doing the heavy lifting of a coup operation, which will install some other person. It's very interesting dynamic today. But I just laid down some real shit there, guys. So if you doubt me, just go look that up and then tell me why you doubt me, because I follow this stuff, man.
Однако дерьмово ситуевина складывается.
I follow this stuff. We gotta be aware. In order to make adequate decisions that utilize our full agency as individual human beings and human intellects, we have to be as deeply aware of the actual reality as we possibly can be. Alright, let's go to the next lab. I think we're gonna go to X16. Probably go to X16. Take a look. What else do we have here? In lab X18, the notebook should be somewhere in the cabinets. Maybe we'll go do that one instead. But what can you do? You can learn the truth. You can learn the names of the people who manipulated your elections, who manipulated your governments, who manipulated your social movements. You can learn their names, you can learn their organizations, you can learn who George Soros is, you can learn what the Open Society Foundation is and where they spend their money. All the different groups who take their money. That way, whenever you read about some new protest, and you say, oh, who's organized this protest? Oh, it's Young Citizens for Pure Democracy, of course, is some group you've never heard of. Well, you go look them up and you find out they're an umbrella group of a George Soros organization. You know, so it's liberating to enlighten yourself, to follow the money, to follow the organization. It's liberating to know the truth. Do not be at the beck and call of movements that just seem to appear out of nowhere. You know? It's liberating to truly know what's, what's going on, what the facts of the matter are. The players of the game. Because otherwise your other alternative is fear. You just listen to what the news tells you, and you fear, and you react in fear. Knowledge is the therapy against fear. You know what we forgot to do when we were up there? I forgot to get this stash. I'm gonna have to grab that, but I won't grab it now. We'll go do the lab. Yeah, we'll go do the lab. Nah, dude, we're... I can't decide. Let's go get the stash. The base should be empty, so it should actually just be a quick jog up there. I don't think there's anybody in that base anymore since we cleared out all the mercenaries. Yeah, picking the lesser of two evils is... I mean, we really got to get past that as a you know, each country where that dynamic exists, we really have to grow past that. We have to stop choosing evil. Don't choose lesser of two evils. Just don't choose evil. Is Pyro? What's up, Pyro Blazer? How are you doing? What's good? I hope you're not sitting in your fridge right now. Chat, Pyro Blazer, it's been hot where Pyro Blazer is, so when he watches our streams, he fucking drags his laptop into the refrigerator. And he sits in the refrigerator with his laptop and he smokes a joint watching our stream. That's so... That's fucking cool, man. Did you see this gauntlet of anomalies I just ran through? Holy shit, man. That's a lot of them. I wish all of my viewers were that dedicated. No one will choose change because lots of society are post-communism. Yeah, you know, post-Soviet countries got to be in a scary position because you guys remember what it was like under communism. You know, there are still members of your family that remember what communism was like. And here in the United States, we don't have that at all. So there's a bunch of like college-educated kids running around thinking that we need to become communist immediately in order to resist the corporate state. Now, I'm all for resisting the corporate state, but communism is not the fucking answer. The corporations eroded the landscape of capitalistic, you know, how capitalism functions in this country. Corporations over time eroded the protections that existed that prevented unrestrained, parasitic capitalism. Catastrophic capitalism, you could call it. You know, we had laws, we had restrictions, we had systems in place to prevent corporations from becoming so large that they could literally sway elections in other countries and pay their own news companies that they invest in to not report on it or to report positively on it. In the United States, we have a confluence between big media and big government and big industry like pharma and some other things, where the media does not serve the interests of the people and has not for a long time. They serve the interests of their investors and their funders. Almost passed it again. Let's get up in there. You know, so like, but you know, so anyway, so we got a lot of college kids running around thinking communism is the answer, and a communistic violent revolution to overthrow all the boomers, to kill all the boomers and get rid of them, is what they have to do. And you know, I don't know, man. And coming from a person who, because of this game I like to play, I interact with people who live in post-Soviet bloc countries pretty frequently. I just think these young Americans are fucking idiots. That's what I think. I think they have no idea the Pandora's box of nightmares that they're opening up. There's a guy right there behind this tree. They're all gonna have to come out through here because this is the only path out of here. Which is why I love this truck as much as I do. This is where you could post up, clear this whole place out. Notch Watchman. What is that? Want to see a Notch Watchman state in practice? Wow, what's going on with all this Z fighting out here? A lot of that Z fighting of the textures. That's shadows, I guess. It's crazy looking. Full anarcho-capitalism as the West once was. You know what I like? I've always been a fan of the idea of anarcho-syndicalism. So back in the early days of the corporation, to become incorporated meant that you would make a temporary bond with another industrialist for a purpose. Usually it was to build a highway, or to build a bridge, or to build a skyscraper. And individuals could form a corporation. They could become incorporated for a task. But the process of becoming incorporated required you fill out what was called a corporate charter, which said the reasons why you were forming a corporation, what your purpose was, and most importantly, how long your corporation was going to remain existing, was going to remain incorporated. You could not have permanent corporations once upon a time in this country. Like, for instance, let me give you an example. You would have to build a bridge, so you would team up with a couple industrialists. You would both mutually fund the building of a bridge, and you would remain as a corporation in control of that bridge until X amount of money was received. Until the bridge was paid off fully, the investment was fully paid off, and then the corporation would be disbanded, and the corporate property, i.e. the bridge, would be given to the city. So it would become the city, it would become the ownership of the people. This is how it used to be done. Then one day they figured out, some corporate slimeballs figured out that you could essentially relocate to Delaware, the state of Delaware, because at the time, state of Delaware, they changed their laws. The corporations were able, the industrialists were able to lobby lawmakers in Delaware to change the law to remove the federal corporate charter requirements. So all of the corporations moved their headquarters to Delaware in the United States, and still to this day, most of the corporations, most of the big multinationals have their headquarters in Delaware. When they did away with the corporate charter law, it means that a corporation could remain as a corporation forever, indefinitely, never having to disband, never having any limitations. They could continue growing, and they have done that since then. For 70 years, or over 70 years now, the corporations have been accruing power to the point that they are more powerful than kings and queens once were. They're more powerful than entire countries. Some corporations have their own militaries. Some corporations have their own media services. And it is completely fucked up. But it is not the inevitability of the capitalist system to produce such rampant corruption. It is a consequence of greedy capitalists changing the laws that protected the rest of the people. I think what we can do in this country is restore a lot of those laws that return agency to individuals and remove agency from corporations. These are all individual laws that were passed. We don't have to burn the fucking system down in order to change this. We can just change the law situation by reenacting laws that were removed to our detriment and enacting laws that we should have enacted long ago. For instance, the corporate charter law, that needs to be fixed. The Cloward, or the, what's it called? Fuck, I'm spacing on it right now, but there is an act that allows corporations and banks to invest in real estate. That needs to go. The FCC used to require that if you were going to have a member of the Democrat Party come on to your news station to talk about politics, that you had to have somebody from the other side come on to talk about politics as well. This used to be like this for a long time in this country. During Clinton's administration, Bill Clinton's administration, the guy who was in charge of our Federal Communications Center, the FCC, this guy repealed the Fair Communications Act, which required that if you had somebody from one side on, you'd have to have somebody from the other side. FCC repealed that, and because they did that, it meant that a news company could form and never have anybody ever from the other side communicate. Like, you could have Rachel Maddow come on and talk shit about Republicans all night long and never have a single fact checker come on and say, hey, none of that stuff's right, or whatever, or argue the point. And the same on the other side. You could have somebody like Tucker Carlson come on and basically never really have any serious pushback from somebody from the other side. Let's use this for now. Just because we got this. This is nice. Oh, fuck! Getting a little distracted here. Hang on, I'll finish my point in a sec. Hang on, all those guys just took that grenade? They just ate it? Okay, there we go. That's better. Look at all these boneheads. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I gotta tell you, I gotta be honest, guys. Like, I stayed up all night last night watching these young kids, all of them white, too. Very few black. Burn my city, break all the windows downtown, and steal a bunch of expensive luggage, and jewelry, and perfume, and White Claws. I watched it all night long. If that's the revolution, you can count me out, you fuckheads. You can count me right out. I don't want no part of that. Oh, we gotta change, we gotta save humankind in the face of the corporation and the bank, so let's go steal Louis Vuitton bags. Yeah, you can count me out of that. You can just fuck yourself with that revolution. Hang on a second. Were there just two guys? That was like twins. It was like poltergeist twins. Okay, we gotta find this last poltergeist though. Stop throwing this crap at me. There's a bird too. Yeah, a bunch of white kids, the black bloc Antifa kids going around robbing and looting and stealing. And, you know, it makes me sick to my stomach. It makes me absolutely sick to my stomach. Dude, there was three poltergeists in that single enemy that I shot. How fucking strange is that? I love this gun, by the way. Fucking love this gun. Fucking love this gun so much! It's not in very good condition, though. Neither is this one. Both in butthole condition. What the hell? Get out of my way. Look at this guy. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I got totally distracted. I was talking about anarcho-syndicalism. Anarcho-syndicalism is the idea that the ultimate power remains with the individual, but it's not just a complete anarchist situation, because syndicalism means that people are free to form groups or to incorporate, at least temporarily, for some purpose. Because in an anarchistic situation, it becomes difficult to do large-scale social works like building hospitals, building bridges, building roads, and repairing them, making sure that they remain in good repair. That type of the work of the state requires organization on a level that anarchistic philosophy doesn't easily provide. Anarcho-syndicalism. I've often found myself liking that particular political approach better than most of the others I've heard. But, you know, there is no... If history has taught us anything at all, it's that there is no perfect political system for humans, because we... For a variety of reasons. And primarily among them is the fact that any type of system is designed... Humans are designed to find flaws and weaknesses in any type of system. Whatever your system may be. So any type of system that we determine, even if it comes from the best of intentions and the goodest of hearts, will always be figured out how it works and how to break it and how to corrupt it, eventually, if given enough time. There is no perfect system of governance. But with that said, I believe there are certain things that we really ought to do to try to prevent forces from corrupting the body politic in the future. I really think the schools, for instance, need to be strengthened. Schools need to be hardened against people with undue influence having influence in the schools. The reason why I say that is because Woo! Oh my god, this is a tough guy. Gotta take out this burr. Where's the burr? Probably went in here. No, he's going up. He's going up. I'll be able to get my thoughts out a little clearer here once I take care of this situation. I'm like trying to do too much. Reminds me whenever I watch people playing like combat sim games, like big army sim games. I don't know how they stream and like pay attention to all that stuff all at the same time. That's like way too much. Okay, I think we did pretty good there. It's really too bad that this can't go into the second slot. Because that would be fucking amazing, man. I like this gun. I like this shotgun over these guys. Even though, I mean, it's got better accuracy. Take out this last room here. Another burr somewhere. I think he's probably up in here, in this room. Oh shit. Tough boys. And disgusting ones at that. Gotta find this burr. I wonder where he is. He's floating around here somewhere. I love this shotgun. I think I'm gonna fix it up. Wait a minute. Is it just too damaged, maybe? No. Yes. Too damaged, isn't it? Well, fuck, that sucks, man. Yeah, the skeletons are hard to kill. They are. They take a lot of abuse. I can hear that burr making angry noises. I think he's below us now. There's also an artifact down here somewhere. I don't know where he is. Ah. One shot at that guy. Fuck yeah. Holy crap, this is such a good gun, man. And we'll get our handgun over here as well. Put our anomalous ammo in it. I think we still have some anomalous rounds for it. Yes, we do. Okay. All right, let's find this. Let's get this artifact wherever it is so it just stops beeping at me. There we go, thank God. Shut up with that beeping already. I don't know why he just lunged off the edge like that. Like I tried to inch closer to the edge. Nah, he just lunges off the edge. I don't know where that artifact is, but this is driving me crazy. Maybe it's right here. Yes! Oh, sweet silence. Sweet silence. You know what's not annoying music, Phonek? We played the Stranglers today when we started up the stream. I don't know if you guys have ever listened to the Stranglers, but they are among my all-time favorite bands. They have an album called Black and White, specifically a song on that album called Curfew, which I found particularly poignant today because now in my state I'm currently living under a curfew. What time is it right now? Is it close to 8 o'clock? It's about 7. I am no longer allowed to leave my house after 8 p.m. because of the riots in my city. So I was like, man, we're playing the fucking Stranglers today, baby. Almost 4 a.m. there. Damn, Marines. Thanks for staying up late to hang out with your boy. To help Woolsocks find and secure into his possession a particular, very important piece of scientific evidence. Now that we've cleared this place out, let's find what our clue is. In Lab X18, the notebook should be somewhere. Oh, well, this is not that lab anyway. We're looking for a stash here somewhere. Let's see if we've already got it. Looks like we probably already got that stash. I don't remember particularly getting did I open up a stash? I don't particularly remember opening any stashes in here. But we must have, because I no longer see the stash symbol. So let's get on out of here. 2 days of liberal riots, they burned the cities to the ground. Well, they're getting there. They're definitely getting there. And that's why they've imposed permanent curfew. Curfew with no date of retraction. He's not dead. Oh, shit. Not dead either. We have 2 missions right now. We need to secure more shotgun ammo. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to spawn one of these sons of bitches in. Those ones were those ones were immortal. I think I have killed skeletons. You just have to shoot them. They just take a lot of damage. They go down a few times. Get back up each time, but I have memories of killing them and having them not get back up again. Just gotta bone them, baby. Now let's switch back to this weapon since we're out here. I think that's how we'll play. I think I'm gonna play with the Mosin, the sidearm, and with the shotgun, and maybe my G36 Storm. Maybe we'll try to do that and see how that goes for a while. Let's take a look and make sure. Okay, yeah. So whatever stash that was, we got it. That's fine. Now let's carry on. Let's go to. Let's get some shotgun ammo and let's do X18. Go through there, which is the one above the bandits area. And then we'll do X16 after that. X16, of course, is the one in Yantar. Hang on. Yeah. Got a shortcut right here. He had ran a tank for a whole hour, huh? Finishing Deus Ex. I was thinking about either playing more of it today, or we might play some tomorrow. We're in Paris, so we're getting close to the end of it. Then when we're done there, when we're done with Deus Ex, I think we're going to play the Nameless mod, Dugata. I think we're going to check that one out. I do also want to try a playthrough of the game on, with the Revision mod, because I've never done that with Revision. So let's just slip past the bandit base here. We don't really need to fuck with these guys too much. Although I will take a look and see if anybody's up there. Right there. Take him out so he doesn't fucking shoot us from up here. Up there, I mean. Yeah, so we'll be playing. We're definitely gonna be playing the Deus Ex engine at least for a while. We'll probably try to at least play the other games. I want to try to play. I know that the Eidos Montreal games, Square Enix games, are really gonna grind my gears, but I'll try to play them. They're gonna fucking grind me though. But I think we definitely will play through Invisible War all the way. Make that happen. Oh fuck! Jeez. Oh, there's a thorn right there. Okay. Look at that sky. Oh, that's pretty. That's gorgeous. Damn that thing, man. Ran into it twice. Because it's not marked anywhere. It's not marked on my mini-map. Can't see it. Doesn't give any sign of it. It's just there. Just fucking hit it and you fucking get burnt. Know where it is now. It's right there. Look at this. Look, there's nothing there. Nothing there. You literally can't see that until you hit it.
The zone is a dangerous place.
Ooh, that's some bad shooting. Ah! Terrible shooting. It's not the best scope. But he's over there looting. Lucky bastard. Uh-oh. Bad time for a reload. That was a fucking pathetic shot. Couple more guys. Fortunately, they spread out in there. Which means they're gonna have some cover. They're gonna be sneaky breaking. Ah. The HK417 seems like a good replace in the future. Yeah, I like the way you think, Phonek. Still, those are very expensive rounds. So if we can get a supply of those rounds, we'll keep using it for sure. But right now, I love my Mosin. I love my cheap rounds. I love my incredible distance and insane damage, insane accuracy. Oh, yes, of course. Marines, what is your question? I'm sorry. Have I thought about playing the Doom mod you suggested, the Total Chaos? I've thought about it, and I didn't really think too long and hard about it, Mr. Marines, honestly, because I am not really much of a Doom player, so... I mean, I could play it, but I'll probably be pretty sucky at it until I get good, because I just don't play the franchise. Not since, like, the first game. I'm more of a Doom fan than I am a Doom player. I'll watch other people play it. Especially the last one. It's so fucking fast. I think it would give me a seizure to play, like, the most recent Doom. It's so fast. It's so fast. Bonek says, not sure, but from Adrenaline, I think you can get an SVD with a target marking. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. With the way that the Binocs have that targeting reticle. Say we could try it for a stream? Yeah, okay, we'll try it for a stream. I'll, the other issue is that I haven't, installed a lot of, any, like, new games to play, as I'm running out of room on my SSD hard drive. I've got precious very little room left. And what I'd really like to do is finish Metro Exodus and get Metro Exodus off of my computer. Because that shit is like 40 gigs or something. It's fucking tremendous. It's huge. And it's preventing me from downloading like anything. I'm sure the Doom mod is like really small, but it's just got me in this mental state where I don't want to download anything. I didn't have to download Deus Ex because I already had it on my computer. Oh my god! Oh! Fucking kidding me! Cannot believe I placed myself in that much danger just walking in here with these guys right to my back like that. Fucking idiots. I deserve to have been shot there. They should have totally just creamed me right there. I think what I'm gonna do, I like this fucking TAWS 34 so much, I may even turn in my HK G36C. I may actually put that in the box and just take a whole bunch of shotgun rounds with me, Mosin and shotgun rounds. Make it real challenging. Taking out exosuit guys with the fucking shotgun. Okay, let's get this stash. Hunter combo, exactly. I've never really played this game like that. I always keep an assault rifle on me. Assault weapon, so it might actually be worth it trying to play without one. Because, I mean, I get into CQC stuff, and I grab this guy with the armor-piercing rounds, and I'm just, like, you know, just fucking cleaning out rooms, cleaning out hallways. It's almost too easy. Be much more challenging having 2 shots, having to duck and reload, 2 shots, duck and reload. Much more challenging gameplay style. We might actually end up just doing that. Let's get this stash. Do I have anything? The main gun was a shotgun for a long time. Nice. I think my main gun, when I stopped playing Anomaly not that long ago, was... what was I using? I was using the Scar. I was using the Scar Heavy and an axe. Those were my babies. I think I had a sniper too. I think it was the SR-98. Bolt-action sniper rifle. A lot of fun. I love the bolt-action sniper rifles. I prefer them over more modern rifles, ones with semi-auto and magazines. I guess maybe this is on the roof. Yeah, let's get up. Let's get up there. I can remember how. Here we go. There's a ladder. Yeah, I got a couple of Segas in my box right now. I was using that in the beginning of the game. Interesting. You know where I bet the stash is? I bet it's like in there. It's down there. That's where it is. Yep. Yep, that's where it is. Hell yeah. I got a sandwich and a mysterious artifact. Fuck yeah. Okay, what is our clue for this particular book? Lab X18, the notebook should be somewhere in the cabinets, okay?
To the cabinets we go, chat. Here we go.
Now, before we get too deeply into here, you have to remember that this is the place with the security apparatus, the security grid, that will destroy all of your artifacts if you bring them in there. Don't forget that, chat. You gotta put everything away. Okay. I don't see any other artifacts. Okay. We are carrying some weight. I think we should put weight in the bag. Gotta sell that stuff, all that stuff. Okay, let's do it. Let's make a save. Let's get in there, chat.
Система защиты лаборатории активирована и просит вас
There's a grid right here. That's why all these artifacts are laying here, because this is where I put them so that they don't get eradicated. These are the ones you can find inside the lab. Oh, I don't like that sound. Please stop it with that sound. That damn controller can see me in the stairwell for some reason. God, that's an awful sound. Jesus Lord, let's go deal with this poltergeist and these burrs. Yeah, I love the TOS 34. I fucking love it. Real fast reload, real fast fire rate. It's great. Oh, fuck me. Goddamn cockroaches. Very accurate downrange. No. Two fucking shots taking out these guys. So good. One-shotting burrs. So good. So good, guys. So good. One-shotted the other bird, too. God damn, it's so good. No, fuck! God damn this fucking... Ooh. Okay, Mr. Marines, I hope you have a great night, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream, huh? Oh shit. Islams, they pack a real good punch, those guys. Oh my god. I just fucking one-shotted by the goddamn burrs. There was 3 of them there. As soon as I saw that, I was keying up a grenade, but we're too slow. Too slow. It's always such a shit show down here. Fuck, missed him. Okay. Couple more burrs to deal with. Better get these hands before we get killed again and they disappear. These rats are vicious, man. They're so crazy in this game. There's always so many of them. An endless supply of rats. Look at that, there's another one. Just everywhere, man. Hand. When you die and have to reload, you often lose all of the items, any mutant loot items from corpses. Got him. That eyeball. Pretty good. We did pretty good in here. That was not bad at all. We had 2 cheap deaths. They were both our fault. But it wasn't too bad. RIP anomalous rounds. We still have some, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we do. I've been using the other ones here. What I really want are anomalous shotgun rounds. Ooh, boy, that would be sexy. We have some. I think we actually might have some in the box somewhere. Okay, we cleared the place out. Fucking finally. Amazing. Take a look at our guns. Everything's fine. Actually, what's our suit at? I didn't look at the suit. Totally fine. The suit is very durable. The Scat 15. I mean, it's a baller too. It's a baller. Okay, what was our clue again? The notebook should be somewhere in the cabinets. Cabinets. I know where the cabinets are. An anomaly. I killed today a merc and picked up his exo, so I will slowly repair it and use it. Nice. How far in are you in anomaly? I'm pretty sure when I first started playing anomaly, the military raided Cordon. And I came in as a loner, and when the military were assaulting, some guy in a military exo, like one of the better exos in the game, died, and I got his exo. Granted, it was a little smashed up, but still. Had an exo first thing in the game within 15 minutes of play. I was like, oh man, they need to fix this. They need to fix this, baby. Okay, so I don't see... Not these cabinets, obviously. Keep looking. Looking for a book, guys. We're looking for a book. Keep your eyes peeled, chat, for a book. Fixing an exo is more difficult than getting one. I would agree with that, Obodin. I think it's really fulfilling, too, to get a bunch of, like, broken exo parts from dudes and, you know, fixing them up and installing them into your exo. It's kind of like... It's like fixing up a car when you're a teenager. Fixing up your dad's old Mustang in the garage or something, part to part. The magazine mod screws you over because you need to get some of them before going north or even visiting. That's true, man. That's true. Stairs to the top. Could you explain that a little bit? Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't sound like the right lab that I'm in. Oh, we'll find him. We find everything. We always do, chat. We are the finders, indeed. Just need to be double, triple sure because I don't like jumping over that jelly to get in here. Usually I get burned on it. It's kind of a small miracle that we didn't get burned just now. Cabinets. Cabinets, cabinets, cabinets. These are like the only cabinets I know of, really. In this area here, these cabinets. They're not here though. Well, Nick, at least shotguns, at least some use mags, right? Some shotguns, I mean, yeah, your Sega. Sega's gonna be using a magazine. That's the one I can think of off the top of my head. Amazing, we got through there twice without getting burnt. That's really... It's pretty incredible. SKS is a fantastic weapon. I love the SKS. I love SKS, I love Mosin. Those are my babies. I like that. It sounds good. You could do that. That's viable. Oh, fuck me! Fucking roaches. Oh! They're coming after me, these roaches. Oh, they gave up. God damn it. Wait for my stamina to get back up. Come on, that's not still alive. Ah, wow. That's a tough roach, man. Like, they got... How much fucking blood do these things have inside of them? Fuck's sake. That one probably won't bother me since it's the last one. Okay, where were we? I was looking close at these. Okay. There it is, right there. There it is, chat. Bam. We just got it. That's one book. Here's another book right here. Excellent. Okay, let's go.
Let's keep this party moving.
Okay, here we are with our grid again, so we'll take all of our artifacts off. I'll just get out of here. One thing is, roaches don't need most parts of their bodies. Even headless ones can move. I have heard that. That's interesting, Obodin. That they have their brain is distributed along their entire nervous system, so they can operate cerebrally with like their legs, with like and their thorax, and I don't know. That's crazy to me. That's amazing, isn't it? Let's take all this crap. Put all of our artifacts back on. We head on. Yep, looks good. Okay, now we need to basically get rid of all this extra stuff here that we have. Need to sell it all. Fucking love this Taz, man. I am absolutely in love with this weapon. I don't know why. I never really gave it much credit. I never really used it a whole lot. I am absolutely loving its accuracy and its punch right now. It is a powerful, powerful shotgun. I'm also loving this light. God, that's beautiful. Do we have any other stashes to pick up? Nope. Okay, let's keep going. Current run, I somehow can't find a Vepr. Really? 120 hours in, you haven't found a Vepr. You know what I was looking for a long time? I was looking for a Scar Heavy for a really long time. I finally found one. I have it now, but I just couldn't find one forever. Let's go do the last lab now. This has been a fun tour of the labs today. Throw it in the stash, maybe, huh? Well, if it's the only one that we have, then yes, throw it in the stash. But if it's a duplicate of something we already have, we're selling it. I wish that there was a trader here in Flea Market like there is in Anomaly. I really enjoy this particular area in Anomaly. With all the loners hanging out up here, the duty guys over there. They sort of like will help each other out when bandits come through from either like deep over there or over that way. You come over here, you can buy stuff from that dude. Flea market trader. He has different items depending on whether it's day or night. Fucking love that, man. It's a cool little spot there. I definitely feel the lack of it in Narodnaya Solyanka. Okay, so what we're gonna do to sell all of these... This we can sell to Colonel Petrenko. Okay, we'll just go through the bar first. I was gonna say, if we couldn't sell anything with Colonel Petrenko, then we'll just use the teleporter and go to army warehouses to see Skinflint. The Sega. SV-98. I think the SV-98 was the most powerful one that I found at that caliber. I mean, at that caliber. If you switch to a more expensive round, a bigger, more expensive round, you definitely have other options. I think I was really enjoying the SV-98 in my playthrough. Just doming monoliths from, you know, way downrange. This gun just looks amazing. The texture of it too. I like the running animation. I like it way more than this running animation. This running animation makes me sick. It makes me dizzy, and it makes me sick to my stomach. What the fuck are you doing with your arms, man? What are you doing with your arms right now? Oh, thank you. Even this running animation sometimes bugs me, but it's not god awful. This one's pretty good. I like that. Okay, let's try to sell some stuff to Colonel P real fast here. That's right, Phonic. That's right. Variable zoom.
Зачем пришел?
See, doesn't really want to buy anything from us. Except for the valve. That's fine though. We'll buy all of his grenades. And then we'll go to, let's see here. Let's go and see what we don't have in the box. And any other leftover weapons we will take to Skinflint and get rid of them. The blue box of belongings. It's actually green in this mod, but whatever. Yeah, so we don't have the Oh, we do have a Winchester in here. But we don't have the Chaser, so we'll put Chaser in here, and we'll take the other one. Sell that one.
Ну, если повезет.
We do have an M16 already.
Мы поговорим. Душевно так поговорим.
Good. Okay. Let's use our teleporter. Let's boogie on over to Skinflint and sell a couple of these weapons. Which ammo is cheaper? Which ammo is better? For me, personally, I usually go with cheaper. I usually go with cheaper ammo. I like to play with magazine mod. And you get a few rounds here and there from corpses, but for the most part, you don't really get a whole lot of ammo for the sniper. Now, if you're using these rounds, 7.62x54, like the SV-98 uses, more sniper rifles that you will find on enemies will have those rounds. And it's also the same round as the PKM machine gun. Which is pretty cool. So sometimes when you can find a PKM or guys with PKM, they'll have like a lot of rounds on them. So that ends up being pretty cool. I tend to find 7.62x54 rounds way more than any of the other sniper rounds in Anomaly. Yes, and SV-98 AP has 4 penetration, and boy, can you fucking feel it when you fucking take somebody down at way down range in an exo. It feels good. It sounds good too. I just the way the bolt action SV98 works, it's just fucking just sounds good. Okay, doing pretty good here. He doesn't want to buy that, huh? God damn it, that sucks. Nobody wants to buy it. Oh, you guys want some shotguns? Oh, help yourself. Well, go ahead, don't just stand there. I said come in, don't just stand there.
Отлезь от меня.
You just chill out.
Брысь отсюда.
Oh, he changed his mind. He didn't want it, huh? Nobody wants my guns. Oh, there he goes. There they go. There they go. Fucking stalkers. Hey, what's going on, Nani? How are you? Oh, good. Okay. Well, hey, thanks for stopping by to say hello. Did you have a pretty badass day? What'd you get into, man?
Вчера на базе пшенку точили. Позавчера мы тоже точили пшенку. А завтра что? Опять эту дрянь точить будут.
Now we'll go back to our box one final time to clean up the rest of our inventory now that we've gotten all those firearms dealt with. Loads of Tarkov, back on the grind, loving the wipe, cool, yeah. I was watching a little bit of Harp play, and I watched a little bit of Smoke play. Everybody's running around with just like little tiny pistols and shit. I fucking love it. I love that. That everybody has to start from the ground back up again. It's cool, man. Well, I'm glad you've been having a good time. We've been having fun today clearing out a particularly long and involved mission in this game to collect a bunch of scientific manuals from some abandoned Soviet-era deep state labs. But it's been pretty fun. Pretty fun. We've been experimenting with using different weapons than I normally play this game with. Like, I really enjoy this over-under TAWS 34 shotgun. Very, very, really been enjoying it. It's something I've never really given much attention to whenever I've played Stalker games. Usually I get it for, as part of a mission, I shoot it once or twice, put it back in the inventory, and give it to whoever I'm supposed to deliver it to. But this time I'm actually playing with it, and it's fucking great. It's been fun. A little tired today. Stayed up all night, Nani. I was fucking watching the riots in America all night long. They, in my own town, they were rioting until 6 in the morning. It was a long night. Long night.
Разбивались тут в стае. Ну точно звери по цвету шкуры. Одни как разбойники.
Let's put these artifacts that we don't use into the box. Put all the mutant parts into the box.
От нас охраняют. Солдаты, блин, тоже. Человека им шлепнуть, что вы
Put the ammo we don't use into the box. Replenish that which we do use. 60 rounds is probably enough.
Ага, точно.
Yeah, stay safe. Thank you, Nani. Thank you, and you too, because they're spreading. The outrage is spreading. America is burning. And I don't. I mean, I know I sound like I'm taking it lightly right now, but I'm very, very intensely stressed out. As like anybody who was here in the very beginning of the stream today will can testify. I'm just trying to stay a little lighthearted now for the stream, but boy, this is an ugly time in my country. It's a very ugly time. I think it might be time for me, for your old buddy Woolsocks, to take a European tour. Baller was saying I should come to Germany. I'll check it out, man. I'll check it out.
Ничего не скажешь. Завалиться бы сейчас подрыхнуть.
Okay, this is a pretty good kit here. About 120 pounds. We're going to experiment with putting this down. Let's just experiment for a little while with putting down a really nice CQC weapon. I don't know if it's a good idea, but we're gonna have to find out.
Что у них совсем совести нету у этих? За неделю подошве гоплык.
If I need, I mean, shit, man. I almost want to try the Pshaw. I almost want to carry around the Pshaw. And we'll take the rest of our buckshot.
Нет, от судьбы точно никуда не скроешься. Что на роду написано?
60 of those and 2 of those. We should probably take a bunch more of these.
Так ведь нету. Неохота мне за хабаром
Take about 60 of them.
Сейчас бы дома оказаться. В гамачке.
Put that in the boxes. We're not using it. Put that in the boxes. We're not using it. Or I guess maybe we were.
Опять сапожище хреновые подсунули.
Which колобок were we using? The diamond?
Вот дерьмо-то, а. День коту под хвост катится.
We were using anything. It was
Ни
probably that.
хабара, никакого приварка.
That gives us rupture. This gives us impact. What do we actually need?
Что у них совсем совести нету у этих?
We got about 100% here, and we got about 120 here. So if we were going to do anything, we would do rupture. Boom. Just like that. That's pretty good. Cool. Alright, let's just rock and roll like this. That's a nice kit. We just put eyes on it again real quick. Everything looks pretty good. We're not carrying anything extraneous. Anything unnecessary. All the ammo's useful. We got a mine, we got an explosive, we've got the detonators for it. We have some grenades.
Ну точно звери по цвету шкуры.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing.
Как разбойничали, так и разбойничают. Другие то ли нас от зоны, то ли зону от нас отгоняют. Солдаты гибнут. Сейчас холодного. Человека им шлют, чтобы в нос шибать.
This game looks really interesting. I always seem to play interesting games. Thank you, Nani. I love this game. This is an overhaul mod for Shadow of Chernobyl, which is one of the trilogy of Stalker games produced by a Ukrainian studio. And this overhaul mod is a Russian-made overhaul mod, a huge mod that adds like a couple hundred hours of additional content. It's called Narodnaya Solyanka, 2016 revision. Love this game, Nani. From the north of England. Beautiful part of the world. I agree wholeheartedly. Welcome here anytime. Thanks, Nani. Chat, I gotta tell you guys, Nani is such a nice lad. Such a nice lad. And Nani is the person who made the socks subscription badges. If you subscribe to my channel, you get socks. Cool ass socks as a badge. And Nani whipped them up for us because he is a very generous spirit. And so thank you. Round of applause to Nani. Thanks again for those, buddy. I love them. You don't get socks because you're the first, Obodin. The first. You're the prototype. Prototype. Okay, let's get this third book. Need to go to X10 now. Okay, let's make it happen. Let's go. Actually, it's about nighttime. Let's sleep, and then we'll go do that in the morning. Yeah, the 12.7 by 55 is like 50 cal. It's, yeah. It's like the equivalent. It's like the Russian equivalent or something. Boy, we're hungry now. Better eat some food. Better eat more food. Drink some water. Do a morning stream with Harp. Are you guys squadding up in Tarkov? Is that later on? Like, if I managed to wake up in time? Cool. I'll try to catch that, Nani. I'll try to watch you guys. I think I came in briefly last night for a little bit. Or maybe it was the night before, and you guys were playing. Anyway, yeah, totally, man. Get some good rest. I hope you sleep well, and I'll try to come catch you. I'll try to come catch you in Harp. Six to 7 hours from now. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. All right. Sleep well, mate. Let's boogie through here real fast and get into X10. Make sure we put our long range on. Get low. Get ready for some resistance here. Looks like we're in the clear. I'll put all my weapons away and sprint. The reason why I do that is because if I run into an anomaly or get shot or something while I'm sprinting, if you have your weapon out, you will drop your weapon directly into the anomaly or wherever it is that you get shot. Very annoying. Sometimes your weapon even breaks and goes to 0 condition, which is beyond annoying. It's like fucking reset time. So whenever I go sprinting blindly through these areas, I always put my weapons away. It's a hard lesson to learn, but one that has proven its effectiveness again and again. Anybody else in here play Tarkov? You guys Tarkov players? I never really, I never launched the game. I've watched other people play it, but I've never launched it myself. I find it a little intimidating, to be honest. I don't know the maps at all, you know, and everybody who's playing it now, they know the maps like the back of their hand. I get intimidated by games like that, like, oh, well, I don't know where this goes over here. Is this a good place to snipe from? Maybe I can see over there. These people already know the answer to all that, and they're already there waiting for you. I guess I just gotta get my big boy pants on. Be brave. I find it, yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna say that. I occasionally do find it a tiny little bit boring. Occasionally, it's extremely exciting. But sometimes I'm just like, oh man, I don't know. Jog over here, shoot some guy, loot some guy. I kind of find myself wanting a story. But that just might be because I'm such a story fag. I like all these mods that are all about that type of shit. Okay, let's get into the lab. I think the sun is probably high enough now. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have the sun at our back in about a second now. Any second, the sun will crest up over that hill and be at our back, and that'll be good. Because alternatively, if we had tried to do this lab in the evening last night, it would have been the sun in our eyes. And if you're a sniper character, that does not work out very well. Holy shit balls! My fucking roommate made a shepherd's pie. Holy crap! That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome, chat. I haven't had a shepherd's pie in years, man. We used to have an Irish bar. I'm Irish again. I was talking about that earlier. We used to have an Irish bar down the street from me, and they used to have a delicious shepherd's pie. Okay, check this out. This is our method of going through here without killing a 400 million people. I mean, monsters. That red flash tells you that I was very close to a controller. The controller is in the stairwell. God damn it, I'm stuck on a mesh. Jump on the pipe, jump across, run down the pipe, get your shotgun ready. Get right here. Controller's right in here somewhere. Okay, we don't have time for this. We just need to get in there. We need to get in there before that psi field totally fucks us. But in Tarkov, I guess getting equipment is not that troublesome. Compared to DayZ, it's walk around map and die a few times to start over again. Yeah, I bought DayZ during the sale just the other day. So I'm getting ready to learn how to do that. I'm getting ready to learn all about walking around and not finding anything to eat or drink in DayZ and expiring. Once did a 3-day dry fast in real life. No water, no food, nothing. Wow, baller. Very impressive. Yes, there's definitely a lot of evidence to show that occasional intermittent fasting has a incredible effect upon the body's immune system. Incredibly rejuvenating effect on the body's immune system, that is. Do a quick save up here. It is a little fucking kind of messed up. Yeah, their survival mechanics a little messed up, aren't they, DayZ? Okay, what's our clue? In X10, the notebook should be near the computers. Or X16, I mean, the notebook will be on a shelf. On a shelf. The notebook will be on a shelf. Okay, good to know. I know where some shelves are. like all the way at the end of the facility. Well, let's go get over there. Place looks so cool, doesn't it? This ENB that I'm using just makes the shadows so much darker, and it makes these labs like way scarier, man. I mean, look, you can't. That's an impenetrable shadow over there. You cannot see over there. This ENB is phenomenal, guys. If you guys want this ENB, let me know in the chat. I'll give you a link to it. You know what? We just passed a whole bunch of shelves that I didn't even look at. And there's the book right there. Perfect. Let's go. I feel like some players in DayZ just keep on camping in one spot in airfield just to kill people and not even loot them. Just keep on killing them, nothing more. You know, I gotta be honest with you guys, one of the reasons why I don't play a lot of online games in general is because of how people behave towards one another online in these games. You know, oops, I almost, that could have been ugly. I don't like people who camp at spawn points, and that seems to be a problem in most games that have spawn points. I fucking hate that. I also don't like the way that edgy 11-year-olds curse. I don't really want to be listening to some kid say like the worst possible phrases in the English language, and his voice is clear that he hasn't even hit puberty yet. That really bothers me. I have a real hard time listening to some like little like 10-year-old kid be like, "You fucking faggot!" Like that's no way, man. No, thank you. No, that's not cool, dude. That's not cool. I don't want to be part of that. So I've stayed away from online games from the very beginning, honestly. I'm a single player campaign dude. I am slowly trying to break out of that shell. You know, because I've heard such good things about like DayZ DayZ using the Day 1 mod that Smoke helped develop. That mod's pretty cool, and the community of people that play on those Day 1 servers, I don't know, they seem cool. It seems like, I don't know, maybe my worst fears about online gaming would not be realized in that type of situation. That server. So I don't know. I'm gonna try it, but I see other people's streams. I see how people act towards each other online and stuff like that, and I don't really feel like that's what I want to do with my free time. Let's turn these books into Professor Sack and see what he's got here. Mosin Squad. Sometimes play CS:GO. At least there's command and console voice enabled. 0. Yeah, totally right. Hello, Professor. What did you manage to find? Well, I found a book and a couple of manuscripts. Oh, very, very good, very good. I've uploaded an artifact recipe to your PDA. Alright, cool. Let's go kill some snorks. I haven't done that in a while. Let's just clear them out. It's a good time of day to do it. We have a good weapon to do it. Let's just get it done. Oh, fuck me! There's an invisible chimera running around right now. Did you guys hear that? Ooh, he's still alive. And jumping. Drag all those zombies out into the open. Out of the swamp water. There's that invisible chimera right there. And he's fighting a snork. He's fighting two snorks. Which means we gotta get over there and take those snorks out. Hitting them. They're just tough. Coming right at me now. Oh shit, here it comes. Okay, there we go. They can't get up here. Aw, what a cheese. A little bit of a cheese up here. Saw a guy walking around with a gun. There he is. So far, I am loving this kit. I like switching between the shotgun and the Mosin. Pretty satisfied with how it's operating. Clearly have managed to overcome the snort cave-induced PTSD. Yeah, I mean, as long as I'm not playing Misery. As soon as I launch Misery again, though, I'm gonna start shivering in my chair and sweating profusely. Palms will be sweaty, vomit on my shirt, mom's spaghetti. Oh, he's so mad. Woo. The mad snork. He's angry. I like how they rise up and slam the ground like an angry autistic kid. I'm so mad! It always cracks me up every time I see it. Alright, I don't know if we actually... Yeah, we still have... There's still one more snork walking around. We haven't completed the mission yet. Guess we better find this boy. Where's our snorky boy, chat? What do you think? Holy moly! I did not expect I was going to jump clear over the vehicle. Damn it. I had a perfect headshot and I missed it. Let's take this zombie out so he doesn't get back up. What? Huh? Jeez, God, he's still alive. Who is this man? Who was this man? What's his name? Doesn't have a name. God damn, what a tough dude. What a tough dude. Gotta pour out some liquor for this guy. What a baller. Jesus Christ. Rest in peace, King. Okay, let's get the reward. There's an artifact somewhere here. There it is. Cool. Help, Snorky boy. You played 7 days to die with your friend and your base was obliterated by a zombie horde. Snork tunnels and COP was something when I first time I did it blind, and I mean, nope. I did the same thing, man. I had no idea what I was getting into when I went into the Snork tunnels for the first time. I got lost down there for a good while. I got lost down there, and still to this day, I have PTSD. Every time I have to go into those fucking tunnels, I start getting freaked out and disoriented, missing all of my shots. That place sucks, man. Okay, we're done with all these missions. For him, let's go get that knife I was talking about. I want to get the best knife in the game. Let's go make that happen. Now that we have our weapons kitted out for probably the rest, maybe if not the rest of the game, then very close to it. Let's get a better knife. Dude, oh my god, like the cave in Solyanka when you first start this mod. I can understand why most people do not play this mod. I mean, they start you off in the cave. You have no idea what's going on or where you're going or what's happening, and you're fighting like 5 pseudo giants and 3 invisible bloodsuckers and just like everything, man. Zombies and cockroaches and rats. It's insane. I still kind of get occasionally lost down there, like when I was trying to find the way into the labyrinth for a while. I couldn't remember it. I just running around in circles with like 3 different bloodsuckers chasing me. Fucking cave, dude. Ooh. Bunch of bandits over there. There's a squad of 5 bandits over there. What? Why the fuck is the detector in the major scale? I guess I never noticed that. I guess I've kind of wondered what note it was before, particularly when it was driving me insane. Never really thought about that. Sometimes the beeps in this game just can become a little bit overwhelming. You've got like 4 or 5 different pieces of gear beeping at you for different reasons. You're like, what the fuck, man? I can't think! Oh, the wall that closes off behind you? You talking about that wall in the cave, Phonek? Yeah, man. Totally, man. $114 rounds. Okay, that's fine. Just keep rolling with that for a little while. Let's go get that knife. The knife is in the Darkscape. I'm trying to remember where my car is in the Darkscape. I can't remember which exit the car is at. I guess we'll try the Dark Valley entrance first. I think maybe the car is at the Dark Valley entrance. If it's not, then it's just at the Cordon entrance. Well, I mean, I don't know. I kind of commit a similar act with people who come in here and they're like, wow, what mod are you playing? This looks fun. And like, we're out here running around in the sunlight with like good weapons and it's just beautiful and we're having success finding missions and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's Narodnaya Solyanka. Just go download it. It's free. And then they download it and they're fucking starting off lost in a cave for 3 hours. Like, I don't tell people, like, oh yeah, beware, when you first start this mod, you're gonna have to go through this insane cave level that doesn't even have a map. Yeah, there are enough videos I think people have been able to figure out. I don't think I've had one person come into the chat here and say, hey man, I tried this mod out and I'm fucking stuck in the cave. I don't think I've had even one person do that. That's good. But then again, if I think hard on it, I'm not sure if I've had one person play this mod. I think somebody downloaded it. I can't remember who it was though. Forgive me. Somebody started playing it. It wasn't Baller. It wasn't you, Baller. It was somebody. I just can't recall who it was. God, I have a giant mosquito flying around in my house. My room right now. It's a big one. It's a big boy. Sounds like a fucking helicopter. That's its wings flapping. Just passed my head a second ago. I could hear it through my headphones. Wait a minute, what have I done? What have I done? I went through the wrong exit. It wasn't my Germans then, huh? It wasn't the German squad, that's for sure. Phonek, where are you? Where are you based? Where are you located? In Poland, that's right, that's right. The artifact over here. Oh, there it is. I can see it. Oh no. Oh no, I'm trapped in something again. This happened yesterday. Oh, it's gonna send me right into that anomaly. It's sending me right into the anomaly. This is not cool. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm trapped. I'm completely trapped. Look, I'm stuck here. Look, I'm floating in the air now. What the fuck was that? What the hell's... What? Yeah, look how slow my bolt moves. My bolt cruises right across this whole anomaly. Oh my god, that's so weird, dude. Not listed in... It's... Yes, exactly right, Phonik. It's not listed in the PDA. There's a couple of them. There's one that's always right behind the gate while going to bar. I want to go to Forgotten Forest. Man, I totally spaced on it. I thought there was a lower exit to Dark Valley. There's only this one, this upper one. I'm a space cadet. That grabs you and destroys your armor completely? Yes, I call that the bleed weed. That's the bleed weed. That's a one-hit kill. And they are so fucking gnarly. They're so nasty. They're in the ones in the swamp in particular are extremely obnoxious because it's very hard to see them. With all of the extra foliage and all the cattails and all that and the ferns and shit. Yeah, bleed weed. Oh! Oh, ow! Oh, fuck! God, you son of a bitch! It's fucking Electras, man. Fucking Electras. You can't hear them until it's too late. You can't see them until it's too late. Every time. Fucking Electras. I run into every single Electra in the entire game. Every single one. If my feet have not fallen into it, then it is not an Electra. If I have not lost my favorite weapon right in the middle of it upon death, then it is not a true Electra. And those, yeah, those fucking weird-ass fireball things that don't have any register. Those are the other anomalies that don't have anything in the PDA. I don't even know what they're called. They just look like, yeah, fireballs or comets or something. That's true. I hit those every time too. But at least, you know, those ones absolutely have no sign that they're there. These ones, at least you can hear the sizzle, and you can see that tiny little discharge right there in the middle. It's just that when I'm sprinting, I can't ever see that or hear it in time. Over here, here's one of these weeds. There it is right there. The nasty sucker. And my car is not here, so let's go to the other exit. We're going to go to the Cordon exit. Because Darkscape is a big map, and we are really far away from where we need to be. Got to grab our car on the other side. You can hear faint burning sounds, like little crispy fire sounds. That's cool. I'll try to pay attention next time I fucking run into one. Those Toscanos, they always sound like they're expending so much energy. Just like they're just trying so hard. They always just like, they're just really working hard, those Toscanos. Every time. They have such weird sounds, those Toscanos, too. It's a strange, strange sound. Okay, onward to the Cordon, and then through. We'll go and grab our vehicle in Darkscape. We'll go for a pleasant little drive. Maybe we'll get lucky and run over a bandit or two.
I can take you guys on the Wool Socks, the Wool Army Zone Driver Training Course. And you will become the best zone driver by following the Wool Army zone driving instruction protocol.
Oh shit, Obodin's got a nice little chunk of text there. Let's check this out whenever I go through the transition here. This had a nice idea for mod. A level up system for Anomaly. The more they kill, the stronger and bigger they get, and they don't lose their levels, even if you loaded an older save. The game can remember the count on lives and Anomaly even after you died, so it should be possible. That's fascinating. I think at one point I tried to suggest to the Anomaly Discord an idea for a mod that would allow you to learn skills from other stalkers. Like you could do a series of missions for Hunter, for instance, and he would teach you a better aiming technique, or could do some work for one of the chef or cook characters, like maybe do some work for Librarian, and he would give you special recipes so that you get more nutrition out of the mutant food that you cook and eat for yourself. So I thought it would be a really cool idea, so I tried to suggest this to the devs over there, and I think they all pretty much scorned me and said it was an idiotic idea and would never work. So I was like, alright, man. I guess I'll just fucking shoot that one, put it in the ground. But I thought it would be a cool idea. I thought it'd be fun. Yes, they've got a skill system in the works. That's good to know. But I thought it would be pretty cool because it would allow you to basically help develop your character according to your own gameplay style. Not just like a generic skill system that everybody had access to, but like say you actually had to go and find a specific character and do work for them. You actually have to do the work to find that character wherever they are. And do the work for them in order to achieve that skill. So some people would have the skill, and some people would never get it, you know. I always thought that would be pretty fucking rad. You do have some achievements, that's right. That's right. But specifically, it would be like an achievement system is basically an achievement system based on interactions with NPCs. That's kind of what I was leaning towards at the time. Here's our car, so awesome.
Let's turn on our headlights, be responsible drivers.
And they give you passive skills, yeah, totally.
Well, check it out. Here we are in our vehicle, chat. First thing you want to do in the Wool Army driving school system is make sure your engine is on. And make sure your headlights are on. Check your mirrors. They don't work good. Good to know. Okay? And then, very carefully, very gingerly, press the pedal all the way to the floor. Look Look at us go, chat. We're going almost 20 miles an hour. This is incredible. Hold up. And over here you can see some wildlife.
Like the mechanic achievement. Oh, cool. I think we're here. I think we'll just do it right here. Oh, don't crash into that. Oh god, stop. Whoa, he's like, really threw it into reverse there. Oh shit, baller. Okay, man. Am I done with Deus Ex TT Bartek? Hell no, man. We're only in Paris. We gotta finish Paris. And then we're gonna play either Revision or the Nameless mod. So we're gonna have plenty of time with Deus Ex. Sure to shut your engine off to save with gas. I'm just playing Stalker because I love Stalker. I love this game. This is Narodnaya Solyanka Overhaul mod for Shadow of Chernobyl, which is the first game in the Stalker series. This mod adds hundreds of hours of content, and I fucking love it. It's my favorite game. I can't really call it a game though because it's a big mod, so it's my favorite mod for a game. And Deus Ex is also among my favorite games of all time. It's like right up there, top 5. First playthrough, do you need to play vanilla in Deus Ex? You can, and I don't think there's any problem with that. That's totally fine. You just get it on Steam or get it on GOG and play through. You can also there's a variety of mods which enhance the experience. So, I mean, if you were to play one of the mods, you wouldn't really know so much about what, like, the changes and what has been enhanced because you haven't played vanilla. But at the same time, a lot of the enhancements are quality of life things. Like, for instance, in the vanilla Deus Ex game, whenever you knock a guy out or kill a guy, there's a body on the ground, and if the body has any inventory, you cannot pick the body up if there's inventory inside of it. So you have to clear out their inventory first, and then pick the body up. Now, if your inventory is already full, you can't take what they have in their inventory, means you can't pick the body up. In some cases, this can result in you getting spotted and discovered. Because in Deus Ex, it's one of the, typical playstyle is to creep out, whack a guy on the back, grab his body real fast, retreat back to the shadows, and dump the body where it can't be found. But if you try to do that, and then you try to pick the body up and you can't, you're like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck! Then some guy comes around the corner and he sees you. It's a very annoying issue. And GMDX mod, among some other mods, fix that. They basically make it so that you can pick up bodies even if they have inventory. Right now, what I'm doing here is I'm hunting for a special knife. There is a special secret hunting knife somewhere around here. There's a corpse. Corpse will have a knife on it. But I can't remember where the corpse is. It's somewhere up here along this edge. Somewhere right in here somewhere. So we'll just keep looking until we see a blue dot. But is it objectively an enhancement? For example, Black Mesa is a cool mod, but the scripted AI of Half-Life 1 works better than the more complex but shit AI of the Combine of Half-Life 2 used in Black Mesa. Level design is also altered to the point where in many levels it changes the gameplay a lot and makes combat less fun. I don't think that GMDX does very much to the level design. I can't remember. I'm trying to recall. The mod GMDX has a change log, and you can see all the stuff it adds. It does add some things. Like it adds a feat system, like a perk and a feat system, which I think is cool. I rather enjoy it, and I don't find the feats too OP or anything. But yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I think honestly, probably it sounds like what you should do is look up the changelog for GMDX or revision or whatever mod you might be interested in, and just see if it sounds like something that might be an enhancement. See, maybe it won't be an enhancement for you. But again, it might be a little difficult to figure that out if you... Oh shit. Might be a little difficult to figure that out if you haven't played vanilla yet. So maybe just play vanilla, dude. At least for a little bit, and then slap a mod on and see what happens. Oh shit, man, this is scary. Who the fuck am I? I don't think I've been in here yet. Wait, I have been in here. We come in here for the family rifle mission. Okay. I'm not sure if that knife is in here or not. So let's keep on going this way a little bit. Crag's Clift Prison. I like this map. Darkscape is a pretty cool map. It's fucking big though. It's a big one. Probably a bunch of bandits over here in this village. Still don't see any blue dots. That's not good. I'm gonna have to check the guide in a second here to find out where our super special knife is. Yeah, that's not over here. Let's pull up the guide real quick. And it's called, I think it's called the Hunter's Knife. Here we go. Murky water. I think we might be looking in the wrong spot in Darkscape. Let's take a look. Yes. We need to be up here. This is where we're going. Oh, let's go back to the car. Dude, I know, TT Bartek, I do, it really does feel like 2003 or something, man. Like going online and hunting down some crazy-ass guide in a forum. Yeah, totally. It'd only be better if I had it printed out. And like right in front of me, like paper, like with a staple or a paper clip in it. Yeah, that and I think more than some of the information in the PDF is outdated. It's very poorly translated. It's a goddamn mess, honestly. I hate the PDF. I hate the guide. I really want to do it over. I really want to rework it, but I'm gonna need some help doing that. I'm gonna need somebody else who's playing this mod to help me work on that, because it's too big of a job for one person. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Jesus Christ.
What a nice day for a drive. It's pleasant. Pleasant weather.
Definitely wanted that wrenched. That was a good thing to pick up. It's useful for transmutations, to help me get an artifact, to trade to some guy to get more bullets. Okay, it gets a little intense up here near this gas station. There's always a bunch of bandits up here. Fortunately, they're about as good shots as they are good dressers. Yes, I do like that the weak artifacts now have usefulness rather than just ignoring them or selling them for a little bit of cash. I really like the recipes and the transmutation. I think that's a very cool type of feature. Oh my god, that dog flipped my vehicle. I can't get out. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the car. I'm stuck in the car. Goddamn dogs. What the fuck? I hate these dogs, man. We're literally on top of the dogs. The dogs are pushing us around. We can't get out of the car because the door... That's awesome. That's superior. Now we are car forever. That's fantastic. Now we have to drive that whole distance again. I love that. I'm so glad that happened. I'm so glad that I can't run over a dog in a car! Hey, you remember that time that car hit that dog? Yeah, man. I don't think I ever saw a car get so fucked up in my life. Yeah, dude, totally. Hey, you remember that time that that car hit that dog? And then the car, like, fucking died? And the dog survived? Yeah, man. That happens every time, though, when cars hit dogs. I mean, that should be expected. Yeah, bro, I guess you're right. The mod's just Russian? Yeah, the mod is Russian. I'm not Russian myself. I am I'm an American of Irish heritage. But I'm learning Russian. I'm learning the Russian language a little bit.
That's true, actually, and there's there's a historical reason for that too. I was talking earlier about when we first started the stream. I was talking about race relations in this country and how they're like absolutely the most retarded version of history is currently being. It's currently mainstream in America to have the most retarded version of the retardedly simplified version of history that you could possibly come up with at any one moment. I got people saying that just because I have Caucasian skin, it means that I'm part of the destroyer, or that I'm a murderer. And I'm like, bitch, I'm fucking Irish, okay? Why don't you look up a little bit of history? How were the Irish treated in Europe? How were the Irish treated in America, okay? It hasn't been fucking roses for Irish people in this country. But that type of nuance is just lost. It's lost today. That type of nuance is gone. It's gone. Now I'm just the destroyer, no matter what. No matter what I say or do, I'm the destroyer. I think that's so stupid. But, you know, whatever. I'm actually not supposed to have an opinion on it because of my skin color. I've been told in person that I'm not supposed to have an opinion on skin color issues because my skin color is Caucasian. I said, okay, alright. I'll just let these people bully me and change history and maybe, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens over time. Had to get out of that vehicle before those dogs did that again to me. We're gonna put them down. We're gonna put these dogs down, chat. Yes, that's right. That's right. When I was in school, racism was one thing, but now that I'm out of school, apparently everything I ever learned was wrong. Because apparently only white people can be racist. Like, oh my god, really? Is that where we're really at? That's really where we're at now. It used to just, to me, it used to just be obnoxious people who thought like that. What? Why can't I run? Look, why can't I sprint? What's going on? It used to be the most obnoxious people in the class would talk like that and say those things. Now it's like almost everyone. Almost every single person. And, I don't know. It's increasingly becoming a world that doesn't want me. Doesn't want to have anything to do with me. I don't know what to do. I think I just gotta move. I gotta move somewhere. There's so many of these dogs. This is unreal. There's so many of these guys. They're really... got good numbers here. Ooh! Missed him. There we go. Boy, I love this gun. I'm really, really enjoying this fucking shotgun. Thoroughly enjoying this gameplay. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy using this shotgun than any of the other shotguns in the game. I don't know why that is, but it is the case. Alright, let's go. Yeah, what the fuck is this alt-right stream I reported? I know. I know. It's like you just gotta, I don't know, man.
Listen, we have the documents. TT Bartek. They're putting TT Bartek in the water and it's making the frogs gay. I saw them pouring TT Bartek right into the water and it turning the frogs gay. We have the documents, Chad.
Okay, here we are. Let's park the old ride right here. Pull out the old double barrel. I gotta come up with a name for this gun, guys. We gotta name this fucking shotgun, guys. Look at that. Shot him in the air. I fucking love this gun. Gotta come up with a name for... Hey, what happened to my vehicle? Ugh. This is not how I left this car. Oh no. I was double parked. Fuck. Oh, good. Okay. Somehow we'll yeah, we'll get this to work somehow. Here we go. I don't know about you, but this is how I drive. Oh, look at that. Skills. I got skills. I got skills, baby. I can flip a car. There we go. Let's just leave it there. Let's go find a fucking knife. There's gotta be a knife out here somewhere. Gonna be a secret cave. Hey, listen. You guys stay the fuck away from my car. Hey, stay the fuck away from my car. That guy's going over there to flip my car again. Nice try. Uh-oh. It was a pretty good try, actually. He's got good reach. There's the cave. There's that other snork. Oh, shit! Oh! Pretty good at dodging them, even though we're moving slow in the water. Got pretty lucky there. Oh my god, here's the cave, chat. We're doing it. We're actually doing it. We're actually doing it. You thought they were some dogs. They turned out to be some Russian b-boys. Yeah, they look like they're breakdancing when they fight you. Look, they're breakdance fighting. Oh shit. Well, we get a fancy shotgun. And we get the Hunter's Blade. The best knife in the game. A unique knife made by an unknown master. Beautiful, ravenous, and sharp. With a broken pattern on the blade. A handy hilt made from a claw. That's right, for meeting the beast on the trails of the exclusion zone. Let's definitely equip that without any delay. Can't see it right now because it's dark, but this is our knife, baby. Okay, let's take a look at this beauteous knife. Look at, just look at it, chat. Look at it. Ah! Yeah. It's glorious. It's beautiful. Yes. I am very pleased. Now we've got a fancy knife. We've got a fancy shotgun.
We're doing pretty good here. Doing pretty good. You know what I've noticed, chat, is since when we've been playing this game, during this time of day, I used to stream from like 8 till midnight or so. Oh shit. Oh shit. Reverse in this vehicle is like this, it's all fucked up. Okay. But when we used to do 8 to midnight, the chat was usually filled with a bunch of Russians. And since we're now doing the 3 to 9 or 3 to 10 or whatever, I've been noticing that all of the Russians are gone. They're all gone. Because it's like real super late for them. Just like Baller was saying, it's like 5:30 or something. 6 in the morning. Gotta find a way to get some of my Russians back in here. They always like to drop interesting factoids about like Soviet bloc countries and stuff like that. I always enjoy having Russian Stalker fans in the chat along with us. Yeah, it's 5:50. Where are you, TT Bartek? Are you East Europe? Oh my God. Oh my Jesus Lord. Hey, you remember that time you drove over the dog corpse and it flipped your vehicle? Remember that time when you accidentally drove over the corpse of that tiny little dog and it flipped your entire vehicle upside down? Yeah, I'm from the west coast of America. That's where I'm at. That's where your boy Wool is at. I'm currently on the west coast of America in Riot, the capital of the Riot countryside here in the United States. We are currently under curfew. What time is it? Is it 8 o'clock? It's 8:53. Chat, it is now illegal for me to go outside of my house and walk down the street. Chat, it is illegal for me to go and take a walk outside if I wanted to right now. I don't know, man. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Just stunned. I can't. I've never been in a curfew before. Like a real, honest-to-God, militarized police arrest your ass curfew. Holy shit, guys. No, I live in fucking Oregon. I live in Oregon of the United States. We've got a fucking curfew now. Because there's been riots for the past 3 days. Everybody, most of the liberal cities are currently having riots for the past 3 days. They're supposed to continue tonight. But I don't know what's going to happen with the curfew. But it's an indefinite curfew. That means that they don't have a date where they say, okay, no more curfew anymore. It's permanently a curfew until they say otherwise. I keep telling people, man, the more you want to get out there and fight each other in the streets, the more you want to go out and punch Nazis in the face, the more you want to go out and harass your neighbors for voting for Trump, all you're doing is encouraging the police state. And we're all going to have to live together under the mantle of the police state. Under the, as George Orwell put it in his book, we will all together be the human face that is forever being stomped on by the boot of the New World Order. So yeah, get angry, guys. Get angry and go out and smash up your stores and loot your Louis Vuitton bags, because I hope you enjoy the police state as much as me. Maybe we'll have something in common. We'll both be equally fans of the police state. Oh, God damn it. I need to get out of this country, guys. I need to get out of this country before I can't get out of this country, guys. I've heard that. I've heard that it's the police doing it as well. But, like, whatever the case is, I saw the video of people who were not police filling their arms with jewelry and expensive perfume and pharmaceutical drugs and Louis Vuitton handbags. I saw people doing it. You know, doesn't matter who started it. If you participate in that, you're just like a fucking idiot, man. You're not standing up against corporations by robbing Louis Vuitton bags. You're just normalizing corporate degenerate culture. You know? This is my opinion, though. Okie dokie, let's go. We don't need anything from Sid, do we? I don't think so. Actually, let's go visit with Sid, because I haven't visited him in a long time. I just want to see if his inventory has changed. Or if he still has all the same bullcrap. Also, I hear an artifact. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some real I've seen some crazy videos of people getting arrested who are clearly not doing anything. These dogs will give up. That's 2 artifacts. We're gonna get this one here. It's a good knife. It's a very good knife. Very good knife. Alright. Let's go see Sid.
It's been a while. Let's go see the man, the fat man underground.
The video of police arresting people for carrying guns. I don't know if I saw a specific video of somebody getting arrested just for being armed. But as long as they were following the open carry laws of whatever state they were in, if they were arrested for having a gun and doing nothing wrong, but they were following all the rules, open carry rules, then they will be able to have charges dropped against them in court, you know? Which is how our legal system works. It's also possible that they could have been being arrested for not doing anything simply by being in an area where the police have declared an unlawful assembly. And that is a little bit of a murky area because since we have a lot of expanded security powers, you know, following 9/11 and then later the Occupy Wall Street movements, the expanded security powers allows them to declare assemblies unlawful pretty much at the drop of a hat, like whenever they want. So I understand there's problems with that. The police will disarm you to see if you have a permit. Yeah, it is kind of a problem. Definitely with open carry shit like that. No new inventory. However, we don't have the MP3 player, so we better buy one. Now we have an MP3 player. We can actually listen to some tunes. I'm pretty sure I already have this one. But it's cheap, so I'll just buy it again. Even if I do have it.
Хороший товар. Неплохо. Молодец.
So he trades a Taz for 2 flashes. That's actually a pretty good deal.
Oh, I like how they call it an unremarkable hunting rifle. Are you kidding? This rifle is excellent. And he'll trade buckshot for low-tier artifacts. That's cool. That's good to know, too. Okay. I think we don't need any buckshot right now.
Нафига ты эту дрянь тягаешь? Ну, удачной охоты, сталкер.
Okay, let's get on out of here. Kostya does give a TAWS 34 in one of his earlier quests, but you usually have to give at least one TAWS to, I think it's Tolik? It's one of the members of Wolf's group that hang out, under this bridge right here, or here. I think it's Tolik. Let's get these stashes. Anyway, so that's what I always do whenever I get the TAWS. I just give it to the person who needs it for a mission. Artifact out here somewhere. Let's go get it. There's usually a bunch of boars sleeping right here, so this is going to be dangerous. Fucking... that power of the gun threw his body away. Fucking incredible. This... how do you call this an unremarkable hunting rifle? It's the shit, man. It almost feels OP, it's so powerful. Petruha. Yes, it's Petruha who wants the shotgun, I believe. Tolik is the guy that you rescue. Yeah, your first friend, basically. Yep. And the recipe with the blind dog's tails. That's right. That's right, Phonek. Hell yeah. My soup dog, man. You and I think I'm trying to remember. There was another person who played a lot of soup, who always had some good, interesting information for us. I think it was Zakid. I think it was Zakid Oleander, but Zakid is no longer on Twitch because he's protesting. I don't know if you guys remember Zakid, but he used to be in the chat all the time. Like him a lot. Very interesting character, but he's currently protesting being on Twitch because of the safety advisory panel that Twitch recently set up. And I don't blame him, honestly. I don't believe in these panels of appointed weirdos who are going to determine what is safe and acceptable patterns of speech for everybody else to use. Not really a huge fan of that. One of the people, apparently, that is going to determine what I am allowed to say on this platform identifies as a deer. I'm not kidding. They identify as a deer. Like the forest creature. And that person is going to determine if what I am saying is hate speech or not. I definitely am nervous. Stuff like that makes me real nervous. I don't like councils in general. I'm not a fan of councils. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right, a female deer. Jesus Christ, see? Just like that, TT Bartek, I can be hashtagged just like that, because I misgendered the deer. That the person identifies as. So, fuck me. But, yeah, I don't like councils in general. Councils make me nervous. I don't like appointed councils. People who appoint members to have discussions, to have conversations, to make a seat at the table and have conversations. These people make me super nervous, guys. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens, but so far, I haven't heard anything come down
that was too crazy out of the council, but I know that this entire month of May, they were meeting and discussing rules going forward. So maybe by June or July, Twitch will drop a rule bomb on us and drop some new definitions and drop some new rules and stuff like that. And we'll see what they are. And if they're reasonable, then, you know, like, whatever, no big deal. But if stuff starts getting pretty weird, we might consider switching to a different platform that does not have a fucking advisory council. I don't like councils. There's other platforms out there that don't have as much distribution as Twitch, but don't have councils. Like, one of them is DLive. DLive does not censor. I don't believe that they do any censoring. But the platform itself has, because of that, it's already attracting critics that are calling it a safe space for Nazis. That's where PewDiePie went. PewDiePie went to DLive. He left YouTube as his primary streaming service, and he moved over to DLive. I don't know if he's still there, but he gave the DLive company like $50,000 to try to help them grow. And I know that that one kid, I can't think of this, Fuentes? Some kid named Fuentes as his last name. There is a he's a political guy, and political streamer, and he has a movement. They're kind of like it's some kind of movement that's like on the right side of the spectrum. I don't know what it is, but I think they call themselves the Groypers, the Groyper movement. So they're over there too, pulling in the big views on DLive. So I'm kind of watching how that channel, how that platform develops. I wouldn't particularly want to like move to a channel or a platform that is predominantly like a political alt-right space. You know, I don't really fit into categories. I don't really want to be pigeonholed or typecast or fit into one category or another. So I don't know. I just got to take care with whatever platform we wind up moving over to. I just have to be really careful about it. Take my time, make sure it's the right move. Okay, 116. Okay, good. That's looking good. Once I accidentally hit take all, and I cried. Cried a little. Okay, we have our fancy knife. We have finished the missions for the caches. We've totally spaced on getting all of these caches that I said we were going to get. That's okay, because we'll be back there eventually. I know, it's absolutely true, Phonek. I try to do that. I always try to save before getting messing around with the stashes. Okay, so what we really need to do, there's a stash there too. We need to get to the Red Forest, and we can't get to the Red Forest yet. We don't have a way into it yet. We don't have a way into any of these areas yet. Can't go to Limansk, the village, the hospital. This is a big chunk of story that happens in these areas. And we can't go to Dead City yet. I think what we're going to have to do is help the scientist in Jupiter. I think we'll probably have to do this one. Sakharov asked to find out what happened to the scientist in Jupiter. He has lost contact with him. So, what that means is us taking a little bit of extra food, a little bit of extra water, taking a look at our ammo situation. I think it looks pretty good. Try to stay around 120 pounds. 120 kilos, that is, sorry. Okay. Let's go do it. We gotta go to Pripyat. Then we're gonna go from Pripyat, into Jupiter. Man, this is gonna be exciting, guys. This is very exciting. Can't stay too late. It's already 6:10. Fuck, 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 fuck! Alright, Phonik. Thanks for hanging out so late, man. I really appreciate you. Have a great night, okay? Get some good rest, and we'll catch up with you on the morrow.
The rest of you, chat, are not getting off the hook so easily. I'm fucking taking you with me, and we're going underground.
So you better be ready. Make sure you've got batteries in your headlamps. Make sure your TOS is oiled. Oh, fuck. We didn't take any damage there for some reason. Oh, fuck. We almost walked right into the witch's jelly like that guy in... Fuck! Fuck! We almost walked right into the witch's jelly like that fucking guy in Roadside Picnic. Come on, baby, get up on that truck. Oh, God damn it. Oh, he got so lucky. God, it's very pretty. Very good weather right now. BDA? What's he shooting me with, though? He's got no weapon over here. It's fucking strange. I just heard somebody set off an anomaly, though. Okay, let's boogie through here. Let's get up into Pripyat. Let's get into East Pripyat. Let's get into Jupiter. More like racist socks than wool socks. Oh, fuck! Zakid, I was literally just talking about you, man. And it was all terrible things, too. I'm so glad you weren't here for that. Whew. Dodged a bullet on that one. Whew. Next week, Chicago will look like Pripyat. Fuck yeah, man. I'm so glad you came back, Zakid. I missed you, buddy. I missed your commentary. Fuck, man. Dude, the whole stream I've been bitching about the riots yesterday. I stayed up all night long watching live streams of people who were participating in the riots. And I've spent the whole stream making fun of them all day long. I love how they're fighting the corruption of the police by stealing Louis Vuitton bags and filling up on White Claws. Really resisting the system, really fighting the man by smashing those diamond store windows and taking diamonds and Louis Vuitton bags and getting drunk on White Claws. And everybody doing it was white. It was a bunch of white kids stealing Louis Vuitton bags and getting drunk on White Claws. Yeah. Yep. I think we fucking predicted this weeks and weeks ago, Zakid. That all this was going to result in was an expansion of the police state. Fucking dimwits. And here we are. And here we are, Zakid. I'm currently living under curfew. I have a curfew right now. If I were to leave my house and go outside right now, I would be breaking the law. How's that for a development? We got a curfew. I was cooking eggs today and my phone in my pocket started vibrating like all hell had been let loose. Just vibrating nonstop. I was like, what is going on? What is going on? Look at my phone, it says there's a curfew in effect now. From 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. it is illegal to leave your home. I said, oh good. Oh good. I was hoping that could happen. I was hoping. Yep. Now we're living under indefinite curfew. The curfew has no termination date. The National Guard has been called in. That is correct. I watched them last night pull into Minneapolis. I watched them defend a gas station last night that they were trying to blow up. The rioters were trying to blow up a gas station, and they set it on fire, and it turned into a conflagration. And National Guard pulled in, bunch of Humvees. Everybody got out of the vehicles, formed a line. I kept watching the stream. You know what I found very... Uh-oh. I wonder where I can take shelter here. I've never had to take shelter in East Pripyat. I hope I don't have to run all the way to the laundromat, because I won't make it. Better start moving, though, if that's the case. I better just get to the laundromat real fast here. Come on, boy. Hurry up, boy. Make it, boy. Make it. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there.
Yeah, oh god, the whole party's here. Hey, look, everybody's here, guys.
Jesus Lord. What a squad. I got 12 boys here in this room.
Be a shame if somebody were to, Nice squad you got here in the room. Be a shame if somebody were to, I kid. You guys have lost all your sense of humor, haven't you? Zone. The first and greatest victim of the zone is your sense of humor, apparently. Gentlemen. Alright, when in Rome. Is this what we're doing? Alright, let's do this then.
Kick out all the whites back to Europe. Oh yeah, so anyway, so the National Guard, they get out of their vehicles, and I'm still watching the stream, and these guys, they start going up to the National Guard's people and look, like, getting a closer look at them. They're all children and women. They're like children. Like the one, there's multiple kids. There's multiple footages, clips of footage of different kids in different cities. These kids look like they're 16, 17 years old. Like their body armor doesn't fit right. And none of them, not the kids, not the women, have any clips in their rifles. There are no clips. So these guys are out there holding a line. 16-year-old kid. His eyes are saucer plates because he's fucking scared shitless. He doesn't have a single bullet to shoot. And all of the people who were protesting started realizing that. They started saying, "Hey, ain't no magazines in them guns. They ain't no magazines. They don't got no bullets." So the protesters got all in the National Guard's faces and started being like, why don't you got no bullets, man? What are you gonna do with that gun? Why don't we just... And then some guys were just like, why don't we just beat the fuck out of these motherfuckers? Why don't we just take they shit? And I was like, oh my god. I was watching this live. I was watching this live last night. I was like, I can't believe this is happening. I was like, I'm literally about to watch the National Guard get BTFO by a bunch of fucking protesters and Antifa. And I gotta tell you what, whoever sent the National Guard out there without a single bullet needs to be fired immediately. I don't know whoever's fucking bright idea that was, to send people out to carrying rifles with no visible magazines. That is an extremely dangerous situation. Because if the protesters look at you and they see that you have a rifle, but they see you don't have any magazines in it, it actually encourages them, it entices them to make a move against you. Very dangerous. I hope whoever that is gets fucking reprimanded or fired. They didn't scare anybody. They didn't scare anybody. That's the thing. They tried to maybe come out there and scare people, but these empty guns, a bunch of people coming out there with empty guns, they didn't scare anybody. They just pissed everyone off. They just pissed them off even more. It's a bad move. It's a dumb move and a bad move. Now, they didn't scare anybody. These riots are continuing. They're gonna continue on for some time. I heard that the plan is to burn all of the police precincts of all the major liberal cities down, and then ban police from liberal cities. I don't see that happening, but I have heard that that is what the plan is. It said that every time they rebuild a police station, we're going to burn it down until they stop rebuilding them. Yeah, and if they do, it means it's time for us to move. It's time for us to move away from the West Coast. Time for your boy Wool to move more inland. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go to Jupiter. Hell, man, I'm gonna go to fucking Germany. I'm gonna crash on Baller Burns' couch. I'm gonna stream from Baller Burns' living room. No, fuck that. Zakid, I wanna come join you on your farm. I'm gonna stream from Zakid's farm with the parrots and the cows walking up the hill. Hey, how do I get in here?
Huh. That does look like a path, but maybe I'm missing something. Huh. Okay, well, this is where we're supposed to go, but I don't remember this. I don't remember what to do about this door. Uh-oh. Unexpected impediment to our progress, chat. Okay, let's think. You guys are coming over here to find out what all that I was just shooting. Go to Germany, stay the fuck away from Zakid. Hey, man. It's all good, dude. Okay, how do we get into that? Let's take a look at our missions. Sakharov asked to find what happened to the scientist in Jupiter. He lost contact with... We gotta check the guide because it's been too long. The conversation we would have had with Sakharov is like a long time ago. So... I think we're here. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. From radar to war lab. From war lab to X16. Go to radar. Okay, we've already been in here. Okay, we got this. We got the ring. We got this. We spoke with Panther. Did this. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like we need to talk with Vitamin in radar. I don't... Nope. We need to go talk to Fang in the bar. Okay, let's go to the bar. God, this is so confusing sometimes, guys. We must have missed a step or something. So let's use our, not our night vision, let's use our teleporter to zip ourselves right back to army warehouses. Give it a 10% chance he's convicted. I don't think he's going to be convicted. The coroner already said that Floyd, Mr. Floyd, expired not from strangulation, but from a confluence of a heart condition, intoxication, and the position in which he was prone. But apparently, it was not strangulation from the knee.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't see the cop being charged. Who knows though? Who knows? Ooh, spicy. America just needs to lean in. Well, America's has been seething with racial difficulties for 70 years since the civil rights movement. You know, unresolved issues, and I don't really see any time of peace coming anytime soon. I think it's going to get really, really, really bad here. I'm pretty sure that there is a race war that is beginning. I think that's what's beginning. Sucks, man. So let's. I wonder where Fang is. Let's see. Where is this guy? Okay. He's here somewhere. Let's find him. Shame having a black president didn't do shit. Yeah, interesting that. Look at all these sad boys. None of them are Fang, though. Honestly, I don't really believe. This is just my own personal belief system talking, but I don't believe in a multicultural society. I don't believe that they're possible. I haven't seen one where they actually do work. I haven't seen one example where they do work without societal iniquities based on race or skin color. I haven't seen one example. I'm willing to see one example, but I haven't seen it yet. I don't think it's possible. I don't think cultures should be forced to live together in some sort of a homogenous version of a shared culture between the two. I don't think human beings integrate reasonably into one another's cultures. I don't think it's reasonable to expect a culture to integrate into some other culture. I think we're gonna keep being convinced by elite global steering groups that what we need is more multiculturalism, and the entire time I think all we're going to see is a continual decay of all human culture because of that. And I think the people that stand to benefit by a position of decay of human culture and a degradation of human cultural groups and societies are the global elite, the global steering elite who want us to be multicultural. I think they're the only ones who benefit. Weakened societies, weakened groups of people, identity politics putting different identities against one another. The only real group that benefits by that are the elite. Yeah. I think all different groups of humans are particularly discriminatory. I think the ability to discriminate is a natural facet of what it is to be a human being. We discriminate between the panther in the tree and the tree itself. It's part of our evolutionary process to be discriminatory of things, to separate things out of in the environment that are threats and things that are not threats. I think that evolutionarily holdover has us continually discriminating based on size, shape, color, touch, you know, texture, smell, sound. I think to try to battle and make human beings non-discriminatory would be a fight against human nature itself. And perhaps that's a task that Bill Gates and his genetically modified vaccine approaches are really just like fine-tuned for. Here he is. Here's Fang. But I just don't. I can't. I don't think we can use behavioral engineering to nudge humanity into a position where we're not discriminatory. I don't think that's possible. I just don't think that's possible. And all I see are multicultural societies failing in this era. You know, it sounds good. It sounds like a reasonable, noble aspiration to have a truly multicultural society. But all I see are societies of different groups of people who live near one another but don't actually mix. And over time, the iniquities, the differences between the groups and the society in which they live result in a decay and an increase of the security state in every case, in every country I've ever seen it in. Is an increase. The only like knock-on, real effect is an increase in the security state. You need more security in order to keep the groups from fighting each other. All Western societies are in deep trouble, except maybe Germany. Germany seems to be the only society that is attempting to go full multicultural, and I don't see Germany collapsing the way that the United States is. Germany has its own issues, of course, too. Of course. Yeah, I mean, again, it's that forced integration. It's forced multiculturalism. For some reason, I was under the impression, though, that that was only a minority of groups in Germany, and that for the most part, the German people were pro immigration. Perhaps it's entirely possible I'm wrong, or I have that backwards.
We've explored several paths, but we'll talk about that later. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. I found some information. I found a girl, but not the one we're searching for. This girl is called Panther. She is, or should I say, was a merc.
What?
Is she still alive? Yeah, she is. There's a snitch somewhere out there. She did try to warn me about my cover being blown. She even helped me fight the mercs who came to kill me. I still haven't been able to get past the teleport in the war lab, though.
Okay. We need to try to figure out what's going on behind that teleport.
I haven't been able to find a key to the teleport yet. I don't really know where to get one. I'm gonna keep trying. By the way, where's the astrologer?
He is in the cordon. You will need to go and see him and deliver the copy of my map. We will stay here a little longer. You'll need to return the signet ring to Lukash and collect your reward. We'll stay in touch via SMS. We will continue to scout for new paths to new territories. You'll need to figure out where the girl is and who set you up. Here is a small reward from me.
A samurai blade? Huh? German Nazis getting more popular? Is that true? Have you checked the path to Limansk yet?
Not yet, Strelok.
Do I live in Minneapolis, Exorelic? No, I live in another city that had an all-night riot. I live on the west coast of America. I live in Oregon. But I was watching... Pardon me. I was watching the events in Minneapolis and the events in Portland all night last night. Probably will be doing the same tonight. Never sleep again.
Okay.
Sleep is for the weak.
Oregon. How is it living in a Pokemon? I feel like I'm actually a Tamagotchi. I feel like I'm not actually a real person. But if I look up quickly enough, sometimes I might actually catch the screen, the top of the screen that forms the ceiling to my reality. The digital screen upon which my owner is currently tapping little buttons to feed me and to make me go to work and to make me start streaming on time. I feel like I'm literally living the reality of a Tamagotchi in real life. Okay, I gotta put you in my pocket now for 8 hours. Don't go outside, you're gonna be in trouble. You'll be in big trouble. I'm sitting here under curfew. God, I'm fucking grinding my teeth. I'm sitting here in curfew grinding my teeth, guys. Okay, let's go to the Cordon. Okay, let's go to the Cordon and find Astrologer, that son of a bitch. This guy gets around more than COVID-19. This guy gets around more than a case of the ooze, chat. I'm not cleaning up your shit. You can die in knee-high poop. Yep, that's probably gonna be how I go. That or a structure fire. One or the other.
Shit, man, shit.
Yeah, things are pretty weird. Things are pretty weird here, chat. I gotta be honest with you. How many artifacts do I have? Never enough. Exo Relic, we're pretty far into this mod, so we had the opportunity to collect some really nice artifacts. In fact, most of these, in fact, every single one of these came from a successful mission. These are all mission rewards, except maybe the micas. I think I probably found the micas. It's not a butthole, it's an artifact slot. It's an artifact slot, Zakid. Okay. Let's go see Astrologer. Let's give him a piece of our mind. Oh my god. Let's give him a double shot of a piece of our mind. Let's give him 2 big pieces of our mind. The junk are too heavy to carry around. Well, what we ended up doing, the way I approach Narodnaya Solyanka is stamina. This is, for me, because there are so many maps and there's so much running around, I think the best way to approach artifact use is for stamina. So almost everything that I carry has a increase of an endurance factor. I can basically run forever. And that's why I sprint everywhere, and that's why I always sprint into anomalies and shit, is because I'm sprinting. But if you did not have these artifacts, you wouldn't be able to sprint the way I do. But yeah, but they all have weight. It's true. You know, between this 3 kilos between the two. You know, it's definitely got some weight there. So between that and my ammo, I'm usually up over 100 pounds, which is kind of how I run around in an exo. But you don't have to. You could play this game in a in like a bandit overcoat, for instance, with no artifacts. You could. It'd be really hard. Oh, you got a soul and a ring. Nice. Yeah, I found a ring a couple times in Anomaly. I don't think I ever found a soul. I honestly found so few artifacts in Anomaly. I was constantly stunned. Constantly stunned. I could go for weeks in that game and never find a single artifact. And on one hand, I kind of like that, because I think that they should be extremely rare, but on the other hand, it's, like, excruciatingly uncommon. Alright, we're pretty much running out of time. I don't think we're going to be able to run to, I don't think we're going to be able to go to Jupiter today. We're just going to have to find Astrologer and probably wrap it up there. Going too long, Chad. we'll pick up Jupiter. Probably go to Jupiter probably tomorrow. Unless you guys want me to play Deus Ex tomorrow, you'll just have to let me know. You know, in the Discord or whatever. I was gonna play it the past couple days, but when I started the stream, I wasn't able to get more than one person in the stream, and I don't want to continue playing a story mod that like a bunch of people were watching if like none of them are there. So I'd rather just play it whenever we've got the numbers for it. Why are you playing Deus Ex? Because you were? Were you playing Deus Ex? I started playing it because I woke up one day and I remembered that Deus Ex has a virus created by a private corporation and utilized by a secret, deep state government faction to attempt to have a metamorphic moment within their society, to metamorphize and transform their society. They used a virus. The same company that produced the virus produced the vaccine to fight the virus. And I said, holy shit. And there were like martial law and all this stuff, and I was like, holy shit, we gotta start playing that game again, man. We gotta this is the most perfect time ever in the world to play this game. And we've been having a lot of fun with that. Streams have been really good. We usually have like 12 to 15 people hanging out in those streams. Lots of fun. Okay. Zakit, are you streaming? Were you streaming Deus Ex, or are you just playing it like playing it for on your own? Because I'm like trying to watch people who are streaming Deus Ex. I met a streamer last night called Rink BBQ. Rink BBQ. He was playing through Deus Ex, and I think it was his first time. I don't think he's ever played it before. Kind of a goofy guy, but I liked him. He was a lot of fun, and his stream was cool. We met some new people, and so when we play Deus Ex, we'll probably have some new people in the chat, which will be fun. Where the fuck is Astrologer? Huh. The Black Stalker. This is Black Stalker. You talk to me? No. Where is Astrologer? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, Zakit. That's what I was talking about earlier. The deer. I was like, man, I don't know, dude. I agree with Zakit that things maybe are getting a little too weird here. The deer. Jesus.
Ну, удачной охоты, Stalker.
Well, what platform are you using now, Zakit? Are you on to another platform? You know, there's like Deed Live. I've been thinking about checking them out again. Or having a Deergasm on stream. Uh-huh. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree, Zakit. That's what I'm worried about too. That's what I'm worried about too. And I was talking about how I just don't like councils. I'm not a fan of these councils. Councils of appointed community leaders. They make me nervous. They make me very nervous. Okay, I don't think Astrologer is here anywhere, which means that we need to find out where he is. Let's do a quick run to the other possible areas that he could be in here in Cordon. If I don't find him, we'll just end the stream today and come back and find him tomorrow. Could be over here, he could be over here. He could be on Farmstead. I know, that's a good point, Sakid. Okay, nobody's here. It's fine. Avoid that. Okay, this is a good sign. Who are you? Lenka Hybrid. You're not Astrologer. Just some random loner boners. Oh, hey, Mind Absorber, how are you doing? Wow. Hey, thanks for the visit, man. And absolutely no worries, no worries. Good to see you, mate. We're actually just wrapping up here. I'm looking for Astrologer. We're playing Narodnaya Solyanka mod. It's a big giant overhaul mod, and there's a particular character named Astrologer that we're looking for, but I don't know where he is. I don't think he's here though. Definitely not here. So, sadly, we're gonna have to wrap up the stream here because we've simply run out of time. But we'll find Astrologer tomorrow. He's not gonna escape our grasp.
Oh no, Chad. When we are given a mission to find a man, we find him.
And then we usually kill them. Maybe not in this case though. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, hey, Mind Absorber, I usually start streaming at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Here in the United States of burning cities. Let's get some tunes here. Alright. Well, it's been a good stream. We got a lot of stuff done. We found a new favorite shotgun to use. Very exciting. We got ourselves a new best knife in the game. That's very exciting too. And we're basically finished up almost all of the side quest material that's been spinning around here in the spin cycle. Got all that stuff done, and basically that allows us to focus more on the story, because the Narodnaya story is just beginning to open up since we have found a girl in the zone. That's right, a girl by the name of Panther. So if you want to see what happens with Panther and the rest, definitely want to give us a follow here on Twitch to get a heads up whenever we go live. Thanks to those who support this channel financially through tips, donations, buying a subscription for you or your buddy or maybe even your girlfriend. What's up, girl? What's up, girl? How you doing? Thanks to those who support this channel in other ways, such as hosting, making clips, sharing the VODs, and otherwise just hanging out in the chat and having a good damn time. We're currently in the middle of a sub-points drive. What that means, chat, is that at any time in the next month or so that we get 25 sub-points, we get a brand new spankin' shiny emote slot. And everybody who does subscribe during this month, if we do win that emote slot, you'll get a chance to vote on what emote we end up using in that slot. So keep that in mind. Definitely consider helping us out if you haven't yet. If you have purchased a subscription in the past, consider resubscribing during this critical time. And by critical time, I don't mean COVID-19 or race riots. I mean during the month that we have to fulfill our sub drive. There's Centurion with his comical host right at the very end of the stream again. You silly goose. You silly goose. Thank you, Centurion. And thank you, Ball of Burn, for the host earlier tonight. Thank you, Rink BBQ, for the follow. Thank you, DX Deuce, for the follow. He's there when it counts. It's true, Senti. It's good to see you, Senti. How are you tonight? We're just wrapping shit up here now. I got to see Zakid again. We're really happy about that. It's been a while since Zakid's been in the chat. Deus Ex beaten. Nay. Niet. Niet. We're in Paris. We are in the city of Luz, the city of lights. But my stream, when I've been starting my stream the past couple of days, there's only been like one person watching. So I have postponed playing Deus Ex until we have most of the regulars who were there watching us, you know, for the previous episodes of the stream. I'm playing one of my other favorite games. That's right, Narodnaya Solyanka, the Overhaul mod for Shadow of Chernobyl. I love this mod. One of my all-time favorite gaming experiences.
Well, chat, I'm getting ready to roll out here. I hope that there aren't crazy riots tonight. I really hope there aren't. It was pretty weird watching that stuff last night. I gotta tell you, pretty strange experience watching kids running around, smashing windows and stealing Louis Vuitton bags and drinking White Claws. Fucking weird, man. What's wrong, Zakid? You got a problem with just chatting? You don't like just hanging out? Just shooting the shit?
Also, we're listening to the Stranglers, guys. Stranglers. Oh man, I'm gonna go cook myself a burger. It's gonna be delicious. It's a more drawn-out ending than a Hideo Kojima game. Brought to you by Hideo Kojima. Written by Hideo Kojima. Directed by Hideo Kojima. Featuring Hideo Kojima.
Damn, this is the most cinematic title screen I have ever seen in my life.
Title screen concept design by Hideo Kojima. Let's see who's streaming right now, chat. Let's see if we're gonna raid anybody. Raid. Well, okay, we've got choices. We can watch Ziggy Lotta playing Dead Rising. I'm not a huge fan of zombie games in general, but there's Dead Rising. Oh my god, Centurion. Hell yeah, man. There's riots all over the United States, man. I live on the West Coast. I live in Oregon. I stayed up all night last night watching live streams of people rioting in the city. They smashed up all of downtown. smashed it all up. And they stole everything they could, everything that wasn't tied down. And now, because of that, there's a curfew in my city. I'm under curfew. It is now illegal for me to leave my home after 8 p.m. Hooray! And alternatively to Ziggy, no, I'm not in Minneapolis. I'm in Portland, Oregon. Oregon. Yeah, that's right. Riots up and down the West Coast, in the middle of the United States, in the south of the United States, on the East Coast of the United States, Eastern Seaboard, all up and down. Where are you in the U.S. that you're not seeing riots? Because I'm coming there now. I'm packing the car. Getting the fuck out of here. If I see one more protester with a Louis Vuitton bag, if I see one more black-clad protester with a Louis Vuitton bag and a White Claw, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
Oh, hey, you see that protester over there with the mask covering his face and the Louis Vuitton bag and the White Claw?
Yeah, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. We could go check out, you know what? Let's raid BZ Plasma. He's playing retro games tonight. Let's see what he's playing right now. Let me look. Oh, he's playing System Shock. We're going over to BZ Plasma, guys. Let's get some System Shock action, baby. Fuck yeah. Alright. I love you guys. I hope you're all well and happy and, you know, happy as can be in your place and safe in your domiciles. I hope you take care of each other. I hope you take care of yourselves. And I hope to see you in the next chat. Thanks again for the support, and adios. Good night. That's some interesting music, Senti. Thank you, Senti. These are the Stranglers, 1978 album called Black and White. If you've never heard it before, you gotta check it out. These guys are so fucking talented. Okay, here comes the raid. Here we go.